Someone smart said it right, it's the golden rule. Multiple income streams, that's what keeps you cool. The trading game is best learned when you get in the ring. Every trade's a battle and preparation's the key to everything. To everything. So welcome to JC's world, where the futures get fun. The truth about prop firms under the morning sun. Join me live, let's trade the NASDAQ ticker and Q. Break down the market moves, me and you. I'll share my strategy, the wins and all the pain. Unfiltered, real time, through the sun and through the rain. Whether you're a pro or just starting out, there's a spot for you. Honest takes, live action, and prop firm drama too. So welcome to JC's world, where the futures get fun. The truth about prop firms under the morning sun. Join me live, let's trade the NASDAQ ticker and Q. Break down the market moves, me and you. Daily live streams, future strategy on fire. Prop firm updates, taking you higher and higher and higher. Community insights, that's the final key. Learning, growing, leveling up for all of us to see. So come on in and let's get it done. It's not financial advice, but a journey for everyone. Real trader talk, yeah, that's the real one. So welcome to JC's world.
All right, good evening everyone. Let's do this. All right, what do we got here today? Good evening to everybody who's out there. Ibrahim, the man with the catchy song. That track you just listened to was composed, I guess, the whole thing, Mr. Ibrahim. Jesse James in the house. Wilson Kondo. Let's see, Diego Peña, Randaron, everybody who's tuned in. Christopher, good evening to everybody. Oh, hold on. Here we go. All right. Well, we got Jesse James coming on later tonight. He's going to talk to us about his Renko bars. Let's see if anything is going on tonight. Looks like it's slightly moving. Well, good evening. Looks like there's an issue with Bulenox. I'll take a look at that. I appreciate you letting me know. His crayons. I was looking at that chart earlier. I think it's going to be really interesting. But I don't want to spoil anything from that. I'll let Mr. Jesse James himself go over that with you guys. Let's see. Okay. So. All right, let's take a look at the charts. What do we got going on today? I did see an ascending channel earlier, playing out from this morning. It's dragging into today's session, or the overnight session. Gonna draw it here for a second. So Jesse will be joining us tonight. I know he's getting ready. I think he's still in the makeup room, getting all dolled up for us. So he'll be joining in a few. Good evening, Just Ain't Right. Let's get it. Let's get this 11 flips. Good evening to everybody. All right, let's see what we got here. I still haven't even updated my levels, so you're going to have to bear with me, or maybe let's see what we've got. So current overnight high is up there somewhere. Where are my overnight highs? Here we go. I didn't want to do that. All right, let me start pushing everything up here real quick. Overnight low is going to be up here. Previous day close is going to be somewhere up here, and previous day low. All right, let's hop on to 15-minute. My apologies, I was working on some audio with Mr. Jesse himself. I didn't get a chance to get my screens and everything ready, or my levels. All right, here we go. So today's the 6th. What do we got here? 345. No, that's not it. So current low is down here. Looks like it's the low of that 15-minute range. The opening range. Yep. And we just blasted to the moon. Wow, look at that. We gapped up on the open. Okay. Then overnight low is currently somewhere around here. Overnight high is up here. I'll probably just put it here for now. Previous day close. We closed at 413. Overnight low, previous day low, and where's my previous day high? I really got to get this automated. It's too lazy. All right. Previous day high is right around here. Yep, that's that 3. So that's the 3 o'clock opening candle, and I guess bulls are pushing again. All right. Makes a little more sense now. Let's adjust this channel real quick. All right, so they're pushing. I think we got everything except the overnight high. I'll leave the overnight high up there, and I think we're ready for tomorrow now. All right, good evening to everyone. iGamer in the house. Yeah, welcome to Pajama Trading. Just Ain't Right in the house too. And let's see if we can get some green trades in. Mr. Jesse James will be joining us tonight. And we got other guests coming in, so stay tuned. Don Montclair, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you tuning in. It's this hour, man. It just starts getting really, really slow. And wow, bulls are pushing, huh? Next pivot point is around 525. All right, let's see if we get some type of pullback then, and I guess try to hop along with these bulls. iGamer, good brother. It's good to see you as usual. Don Montclair, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for coming into the stream, chatting with us. Where are you tuned in from? Good evening to everyone. For anybody new to the stream, I live stream from Arizona, so my times are 3 hours behind. We do this Monday through Thursday for the late Asia session, Pajama Trading, 9:15 p.m. Eastern. And I'll be back tomorrow, Monday through Friday, 9:15 a.m. Eastern as well. All right, we got Georgia in the house. I know California's in the house. Arizona. Who else do we have tonight? Ibrahim, why do I think I read this before with you? I went in with the 5 minis instead of my 5 micros. 5 minis, well, it's not moving that bad, so try doing that during New York session. That could be bad. Florida in the house. New Jersey in the house. All right, so it looks like we got another night of pretty much every or majority, a lot of states tuned in tonight. Like I said, Mr. Jesse James will be hopping on in a little bit. I believe he's still in the makeup room getting all ready for this. And in the meantime, let's take a look at NQ. What do we've got? I don't know if we're in ascending channel. Are we in a range? What are we doing here? All right, we're in some type of range, and it's stair stepping up. So what would I be looking for here? Probably a pullback. Diego, what do you see here? More upside or bulls are going to stop this run already? Yeah, man, they've been pushing. There's just no... I mean, they did this last week. They pushed, no pullback. We do have a pivot point up at 525, but if we're going to hop on with these bulls, I got to wait for a pullback to at least this level or the 200 SMA, test the bottom of that channel. So let's see. We're going to have to be patient tonight. Hopefully, Jesse can inspire the market to move tonight and give us something. It's this hour, man. It's 9:30 Eastern. Slows down. It's going to take, it's usually not till 11. 10:30, 11ish that you start seeing movement. So good evening to everyone. Slow moving NQ, but grinding to the upside, no doubt. Unfortunately, as Christopher just said, we're in the middle. Can't fiddle in the middle. I need some type of pullback as I figure out what we might do here. Like I said, I might attempt a long if we come back to the bottom of this channel, the 200 SMA. Attempt a long there, potential stop, and we may come back down and test previous day high. So I'm gonna have to look for a pullback no matter what I do before I hop on a long if they're going to continue to push this up tonight. Just when you think they can't go any higher, it goes higher. It's been going higher for the last couple days. Let me take a look at what happened after the open. I finished the live stream pretty early this morning. I just had one or what was it, 2 trades? Was this today? 8-6. Oh yeah, so I had those trades. What else did I have? Okay. So we had this, the flush down, that channel all the way up. A little consolidation here. All right, so this is the consolidation zone that started right around 9 a.m. Arizona, so right around noon. We pushed up again. Wow. All right, so market just rallied today while I was sleeping. I only traded for like the first hour or two and called it. Had a green day, but it's pretty choppy for the good part of the morning. All right. Pullback. If bulls are in control, we need a pullback then. PropWorks Trading. What up, brother? Welcome to the stream. And now we are literally moving by the tick here on a 1 minute candles. iGamer, brother, you fell asleep? Not good, not good. That's not good. I finished trading. I just went back to bed. I was exhausted this morning. I gotta get in the habit of getting better sleep. All right, here we go. Pullback time. Elderly, hey JC, quick question. Other than the 9 EMA and pivot points, do you use any other indicators? I don't just use the 9 EMA. The 20 and the 200 SMA are my main indicators. 20 and the 200. I do have the 9 EMA, which is this blue line. But the 20 SMA is this purple line. 200 SMA is the red line. Pivot points, VWAP, and the levels, right? 1 hour and 4 hour levels. That's mainly what I use to trade. All right, we're trying to get a pullback here. Let's see if we can get a full touch of that 200 SMA, and I'll attempt along there, along with this level. Let me just take a look at higher time frames. Elderly, yes, sir. I verify the levels every day. Usually the levels hold for a couple days or a couple weeks, since they're on 1 hour and 4 hour time frames. All right, well, good evening to everyone. If you're new to the stream and you're enjoying the content, do me a favor, smash that like, smash that subscribe, hit that notification bell so you guys get notified when I post content. Watching NQ, hoping we can get some a green trade in. I was looking for a stronger pullback on this area down here, whether it's the touch of the 200 or potentially this level right here at 460. Where's VWAP right now? VWAP's at right there, 460, which coincides with this level. So let's see if we can get a pullback there. Right now we're right in the middle of that ascending channel. I'm not chasing it. Elderly, hey, listen, Elderly is going to be using my code on 5 Take Profit Trader accounts. I appreciate you, man. Not only do you get a discount, but you are supporting the channel. So God bless. Appreciate you. And in general, for everyone that's been using the code, thank you. That does help support the channel. Somebody mentioned something about Bulenox. I did take a look at Bulenox. JCDT now should work on Bulenox. Thank you for letting me know. That's 83% off of option 1 on Bulenox. So JCDT should work. From Israel, Shalom. Very nice. iGamer, do you know if Take Profit Trader is still behind with things? I haven't heard. We had somebody, Rhino, one of the users, his username is Rhino. He had an issue he brought up on Take Profit Trader a couple days ago. I emailed Take Profit Trader live on the stream. I got a response within 24 hours. So if you need help, bro, iGamer, you know I got you. Just let me know what the issue is and happy to mediate. They have been very, very responsive to emails about this community. Wilson, my wife is killing the market. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that, who's got wives or significant others that trade? My wife, she has her laptop upstairs. She's got her screens. We can't do it in the same room. We tried to trade in the same room and we almost killed each other. Why are you in that long? No, I'm getting out. You should get in. No, you can't get in because then you're going to be hedging against me and the prop firm is going to find out. So now we trade separately in different rooms. She's got her laptop or her screens upstairs and we trade different props. The only prop that we trade. Actually, no, we trade different props. The only one we share or have accounts with different names is obviously Apex. She's got one account there with Apex, but she can't trade Apex if I'm trading or live streaming. iGamer, you just want to reset your pro account? So I'm assuming you already reset it and you haven't heard back? Well, again, if it's taking more than, let's give it 48 hours, let me know. Shoot me a Discord message, and I'll start an email chain with them. They respond very quickly for issues here. Well, that little pullback is probably all we got. I was hoping for a sharper pullback to the touch of that bottom of the channel or that 200 SMA. Lee Watts, brother, you're putting me on the spot here. She could be listening. Of course she's a great trader. And I support all her trades. I'll leave it at that. Lee Watts, putting me on the spot. Potential divorce papers if I answer incorrectly there, brother. Let's just say her moon strategies are impressive. let me stay quiet. All right, welcome to the stream, everyone. Good evening. Good evening, good night, good morning, and good afternoon to everyone on the other side of the ocean. Ooh, we missed that one. Was hoping for a touch of the 200 SMA or the bottom of this channel, and looks like this is all we got. Man, that would have been a nice little long. So we're clearly the channel is playing out. Now we got to see if we get another pullback on this. We also have Mr. Jesse James joining tonight. He's going to be chatting about his Renko bars. I'm actually very interested. He's got a very well. Let me not give it away. Some of you already know him. Some of you don't. So I think he brings value in terms of a completely different strategy versus time-based candles. So that's coming up a little later. Oh man, this is sad. This is sad. Why couldn't you give me the pullback to the 200? Oh, look at this thing. It's taking off. Ibrahim entered the long at 490. Good for you, brother. Look at this. This feels like yesterday when I shorted and it ripped on me. So, no shorting today. This market is on fire. All right, let's see. Like I said, let's see if we can get a pullback on this. Man, why couldn't you touch the 200 in the bottom of this channel? That's what I wanted to enter. All right, let's take a look at the overall range since 3 o'clock. Although we're in ascending channel, we're also kind of in this range, and they're starting to pop out. See if they bring it back in, respecting the top of that channel and potentially coming back into the channel for a pullback. We didn't get the full pullback we were looking for. That doesn't mean it's not going to happen, so patience. Dustin, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. And now it's patient. I can't chase that long now. I'm gonna have to wait for a pullback. I was looking for, again, the bottom of this channel, that 200 SMA, and this is all we got on this wave. Let's see if we get pivot point. We got a pivot point at 525, around that area. All right, let's see if they come back into range or using that as support now for further upside. All right, it's going to be a patience game tonight. Until we get a stronger pullback, I can't chase it. Looking for a reset on the 5-minute. Hopefully touching that 200 SMA down there at the bottom of that channel, and potentially a reset on some of the oscillators on the 5-minute. And hopping along. We'll try that first. If we get flushed out, and we'll see what this market wants to do tonight. Hopefully, like I said, Jesse James gives us the magical moves tonight. We did get a what was it, a 78 all the way up to 511. That was a nice 30 point ripper right there. It's not bad for this time. All right, so we pulled back to the top of this range that we were trying to break out earlier, and using that now as support. Are they going to continue to use this now as support for further upside? I don't know. Disregard. Well, let's put this overnight high. Let's adjust it. That's, I guess, the current overnight high, and we'll adjust as we go tonight. Elderly, yes. So if you guys were, for whoever was tuned in last night, I came into the New York session in the red, right? Because last night, although I had a recovery trade, I walked out with what, negative 400 last night, negative 400 per account, and this morning had 1 or 2 trades and recovered and walked out in the green. So I had a good morning, but it was choppy. It was nasty. That New York, for whoever traded the New York Open today, it was chop fest. That was some brutal chop. But nonetheless, walked out, called it a day earlier with that chop, and now we're back here. See if we can get some green tonight. But yes, Elderly, walked out, thankfully, in the green today. Yusuf had a good start for the night already. Hey man, that's good. If you got some of these longs early, I mean this 3 o'clock. Wow, this move was gold. Where was I? 390 all the way up to 100-point move. Wow, and it still wants to rip. Like a Chilean salad. Yeah, man. This morning was, like I said, I traded the open, and I put a trade, thinking 10 minutes into the open. Woo, the chop on that trade was insane. I took drawdown on it. Walked out, like I said, in the green on that trade, but I ran for the hills after that. I was like, I'll lock the profits and call it a day. So, as you guys know, or if you don't know, you're going to know, last Thursday, I blew all my accounts live on stream during the New York session. So last Friday, I started opening up new accounts and building my copy trading again. So far, it's going good. Let me show you guys how my trading is looking since last Friday. And this is copy traded across most of the accounts. I still haven't bought everything I want to build, so I'm taking it easy. I'm copy trading a few this week, and then I'll add some more next week. But this is the master account that you guys see here that I trade on Quantar. Here we go. Oh, what happened here? So these are the stats so far. Started it on Friday. I'm at 84% win rate, but that's based on days. I don't think that's based on trades. I think it's a little misleading because I could have a win day, but with losses. Let's take a look at by the days. So this one, two trades, 2 wins, 3 trades, 3 wins, 2 trades. This was last night. 4 trades, 2 of them losses. Last night, like I said, I walked out in the red from the Asia session. This morning, I made it up. Obviously, the Asia session and the New York session count as one day for props. I did capture 2 losses last night and then recovered it during the New York session. So that's how this account is coming along. I only trade 150Ks. So far, so good. Hopefully we continue the streak. But this is after the big loss day on Thursday that for you guys that were watching that live, that was pretty brutal. So we'll see. We'll see how we do. Which props are you currently trading? My Funded Futures Network, Take Profit Trader, and Apex. I am adding Tradeify straight to funded, Tick straight to funded, and there's another straight to funded that I'm adding this week. I think it's trade day. So those I'm adding them literally on Friday or Saturday. Those will be added for Monday. So after a blowout, I always start with a few for 1 week, then I'll add on the second another round. So hopefully in the next 2-3 weeks I'll be back to 25 plus accounts copy traded, and I want to have at least 8 to 10 straight to funded. Tradeify, Tick Trader. What's the other one that I'm gonna open up? Trade Day, I believe it is. I prefer the straight to funded, although I trade Apex, and you guys have heard my story with Apex. I love straight to funded accounts. They're a lot more, but you get to pay out quicker. iGamer, that was the Funded Futures Network dashboard, going over performance after my blowout last Thursday. Yeah, that's the good thing. We got plenty of prop firms to trade nowadays. You don't have to complain about the rules with anyone. If you don't like the rules, you go to another one, period. All right, let's extend this a little bit. Hmm. All right, let's see if we get this pullback. It's in the range for sure. Question is, how long will it stay? And with my luck lately, I enter and it breaks out of that channel. QQ, hi JC, do you have tick trader accounts? Do you copy trade them too? I just bought one of them, not sure if they allow copy trading. So tick, I gotta be careful how I answer that. Tick uses, what's it called? Project X. I do not trade Project X on any prop firm. I do copy trade Tick. I've only used their straight to funded accounts with Tick Trader. I haven't had issues with copy trading. And I also use Tradesyncer, and I did email them. I remember when I opened up my Tradesyncer account, I emailed them specifically about Tradesyncer, asking if there were any issues. It's a third-party company. It's, web-based, cloud-based. They knew about Tradesyncer, and their response was, no issues, you can use Tradesyncer. That was my response. Can't hurt for you to, if you're going to copy trade Tick, just to double check on copy trading rules. But like I said, I copy trade it off of the master that you're seeing here, this Funded Futures Network account. This is the one I use as the master for everything on Tradesync. Yusuf, I traded through Rhythmic Date this morning. It was very choppy and way out of whack in the first 30 minutes. Yeah, man. It was a chop fest this morning. Those first 30 minutes, I took a trade, but I took drawdown on that trade. I eventually got out of it, but it was up and down, up and down. Um, let's see. This trade right here. Look at that chop. That was a long, but I had to absorb drawdown on it, and it was just chop fest. Then it flushed everybody out, flushed everybody back up. That's when I called it. What did I do here? I shorted this top here for a quick scalp. Then I longed this for a quick scalp and called it a day. That was the, what, 500, 600 bucks that I made for the day and called it. That was, although it kept going up, that was some nasty chop. I'm looking at Ibrahim on Discord. My man's got his coffee. He's got his laptop. He's got his second screen up there. Nice setup, Ibrahim. Nice setup. All right, let's do a check on Mr. Jesse if he's ready. I don't know if he's still in the makeup room. Elderly is entering a short now. Going for a pullback on 10 points there. I'm waiting for that pullback down to that 200 SMA and potentially long. You got 200 SMA there. You got VWAP. With my luck, they'll flush it right after it. After that. Bulls seem to be in control here. Elderly, take profit at 484, stop at 510. Looks like you're building some resistance there on that 9 EMA, slowly pushing it down, so I think you're good. I'm rooting for you. Here we go, here we go. You need this little flush right here. Prenda Ingles, how much is a 50? All right, nothing like a lightning strike to throw everything off. Got a nice saw lightning and everything just went boom. But I think we're alive. I think we're back up. Wow. I think we're back up. Do me a favor, guys. Blink twice if you hear me. Give me 1 second. All right, I think we're alive. That was some crazy lightning. All right, little pullback here. Looks like the channel is a little tighter. I was debating if this is actually the channel. There it is. It's a little tighter. And looks like I missed the entry again. Bummer. Bummer. Right, when he started answering my question. Let's see. What was your question? How much is a 50K funded account with Take Profit Trader? So Take Profit Trader does not have an activation fee, and they refund you when you get your first payout. So technically, your pro account, assuming you pass it in the first month, is free. So whatever you pay for the 50K account, I'm taking a look at it right now. So why don't I do this? Why don't I bring it in here? Here we go. Yeah, you guys should see it there. Yeah. Why is this set up this way? There we go. Much better. They don't have straight to funded. Hold on, guys. Come on in. Come in. Come in. Oh, here you go. All right, so back to the question. 50K. So you don't have an activation fee. They don't have straight to funded. 50K eval is $170 a month. With the code, you get 40% off right now with code JCDT. But if you pass it, there's no activation fee. So whatever that is, 170 minus 40%. So you're at 102. Assuming you pass it pretty quickly, that is what you're paying for a funded account. Correct, 102. So 102, there's no activation fee. So when you pass that account, they'll just give you a pro account, but you don't have to pay an activation fee. So as long as you pass it within the first month, your sim funded account costs you $102. Hope that answers the question. And if you get a payout, or when you get a payout, they refund you that $102. So you get 40% off with Take Profit Trader plus 100% refund on your initial cost. Ibrahim, ETF, if you pass an account, they add the amount you spent on your funded account. Nice. I haven't tried ETF. You're not the first one who mentions ETF. I gotta look into it. So it is 111 in Arizona right now. Today it went all the way up to 120 Fahrenheit. It was hot, and it's 111 right now. It looks like we got a storm or something, because as soon as that lightning hit. Yeah, it's hot over here for sure. 92? No, 92 is like spring for us. 92 is walk in the park. 118 today. Dry, radiating desert heat in Chandler, Arizona. Tell me about it. But it's dry weather. At least that's the excuse I make. All right, let's check with Mr. Jesse James if he's ready. Shark Trends in the house. All right, the party's starting. What do you prefer, X or Tradeify? I don't trade Project X with any prop firm. I like Tradeify, but I mainly trade Rhythmic. You guys are looking at Quantower. That's my master account on Quantower through Rhythmic. I love Tradeify, don't get me wrong, but you can't copy trade multiple prop firm accounts on Tradeify. You got to use Ninja and Replicanto. And then if I use Ninja and Replicanto, you can only copy trade one Rhythmic connection. So For me, the best solution is Quantower, Rhythmic, as many as I can trade there, copy traded. And then I'll use Tradesyncer to copy trade my Tradeify accounts using this master account through Quantower. No sound? Are you guys seriously not getting any sound? Oh, okay. You scared me there for a second. If you're not getting sound, you may want to make sure you click on that live button. That live button usually brings you closer to the live stream or real time. Okay, cool. All right, let's see if we can get Mr. Jesse on. So give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I think we're live. Jesse, are you there?
Yes, sir. What's up, everybody?
Can you guys, we're gonna have to gauge it by you guys. Can you guys hear Mr. Jesse?
Testing, testing. Hopefully I sound all right. What's up, everybody?
Let us know if you can hear Jesse.
I think our buddy Jose's got some new batteries.
All right. Shark Trends confirming. All right, good evening, everyone. We got our co-host here, our guest, Mr. Jesse James. He's going to be talking a little bit today about his style, probably calling what he sees in the market. He's got a pretty unique trading style. Some of you guys already know Mr. Jesse La Renco Reina is in the house. So Jesse, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? Where are you? I know you got a lot of people here that know you already, but there's plenty that don't. Tell us a little bit about yourself and where are you? When did you start trading? All that good stuff.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Well, for those of you who have heard me before on some other streams out there, I used to hang out with the nomads, but Bob's been nomading around, so it's good to see some of your friendly faces. I started trading stocks, day trading stocks, about 3 years ago, I think, roughly. And then that quickly led to futures once I learned about the different tax things and all of that. So futures has been about 2.5 years. I started with Topstep, I think similar to you, right, JC?
Yeah.
That's all I knew. At the time, that's all I knew that existed. I didn't even know about Apex or anything else. I didn't know much. Yeah.
Same thing here. Topstep.
Yeah.
Topstep took my tuition money for sure to learn how to trade
That's
futures.
right. That's right. Same here. Yep. So started with Topstep 2.5 years ago or so, and at the time I was just watching YouTubers and reading all kinds of articles and trying to learn how to trade futures, and it's still an ongoing process, of course, but
Right.
But yeah, here we are a couple years later, and finally last year I was profitable, so that was a big milestone. Towards the end of the year, had some of my biggest payouts ever there from both the big ones were from Apex, and then first couple months of this year I did get some tick trader payouts, so happy with that. And now I'm trading Tradeify. They're newer. Take Profit Trader, also I think newer. And the wife trades with my funded futures, so that's where we're at today.
So you got the wife trading as well? Yeah, like I said earlier, she trades upstairs. We stay away from each other. We can't look at each other while we're trading. That becomes a fight, but we do nonetheless.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell are you doing in a short?
Yeah. So, all right, so you've been trading futures for about 2 years. How did you develop your strategy, or how did you come to trading what you trade today?
Well, what I use to trade with is a mix of things I've picked up from all kinds of folks. Just this and that, things I thought were interesting along the way. I'd try it out. I happen to be a coder, so I would pick up things and then tweak some stuff to my liking and see if I can't get it to work a little better for the way I feel I should be trading, I guess.
Right.
So it's a mix of all kinds of stuff. So you, like, for example, you draw out those channels all the time,
Mm-hmm.
and I have something similar to that I use, but it's a linear channel and it draws itself and it adjusts on the fly. So it's ever changing, and it's more or less it's for basically mean regression to the mean type of trading, right? So I'm looking for returns back to the middle of those channels.
Right. And I'm going to share your screen in a second. And I know you also code, right? So you make your own indicators, you've made your own indicators.
That's right. Yeah.
How did you develop that skill? How did that come into play?
I started in like HTML website designs and stuff. Like decades ago.
Mhm.
That led to, led this and that. And, I know the basics. I know just enough to get into trouble.
Right, right. All right, well, I'm going to start sharing your screen so that you can talk to everyone. This is live, guys. That's Jesse's screen. And I'll let you take it from here in terms of, how your screen works.
Sweet. Yeah. So as people were mentioning in the chat earlier, a bunch of people, they know me from other streams and Discords and things like that. So I think people are familiar with the fact that I do trade with Renko bars. And for those that don't know what that is, we can get into that later. But it's just another bar type. It's basically tick based instead of time based, though. So it's based, so I trade price action instead of quicker price action, I should say. These Renko bars are kind of meant to help you see and stay in the trends, small trends, a little bit longer. So primarily what I do is I'm scalping.
Right.
So I'm looking for short bursts of movement in and out of areas of confluence based on structure, based on buying and selling pressure. And so we can talk through some of the stuff on my screen. But again, all of it was custom created by me. So it's not, none of this stuff is, you can't rush out and get it. But there are some things similar to this. If anybody wants to know about some of this stuff, I'm more than willing to talk about it. But essentially what you're looking at is NinjaTrader. And I run many more charts than that. But those are my two primary charts. So on the left, that's a pretty big Renko bar. That's, in my opinion, again, I'm looking for small moves. So
Okay.
that's a 36/18 Renko bar. And it's got a linear regression channel on it. You can see where it's pointed north. We're in a trend long, of course, right?
Right.
The chart on the right is a Renko bar that's about 3 times smaller than that one. So this one zips around a lot faster to give a little bit more of a pinpoint entry in the direction of the bigger bars on the left. So that's how I use those two together.
Got it. So
Yeah.
in average, what are your targets in terms of points? What is your average trade, target in terms of points, and how long are you in those trades?
That depends on what the market's given me, right? So it's off the screen and you guys can't see it, but NinjaTrader has a little app or a little window called Market Analyzer, and it lets you load up a bunch of symbols so you can keep an eye on what they're doing.
Right.
And so what I did is I wrote myself an indicator that lives in the Market Analyzer screen and tells me what my target ticks should be for scalping right now. And all that's doing is looking at the average ATR over the last X amount of minute bars.
Got it.
And so if I don't want to be in a trade longer than 1 to 5 minutes, then I shouldn't be looking for more than this amount of ticks. And right now, the NQ is showing 16 ticks.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was to get into a trade right now, I should probably only be looking for 16 ticks, or I'm going to be in that trade for quite a long time is what it's telling me.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing snail pace.
Exactly. And so this adjusts on the fly and kind of lets me know what to expect. As far as my targets, my ATM strategy in NinjaTrader, the target is pushed way out by default, and that's because my trailing stop kicks in. So I have a multi-stage trailing stop that kicks in at X amount of ticks and then follows the price in my direction, and then it kind of tightens up itself in 3 different stages as it gets further and further towards my target.
Huh.
So I don't have like a set level for a target. I don't have a set level for a stop loss or anything like that. It's purely based on automatic trail. And sometimes I leave some money on the table, but to me, with intraday trailing drawdown, for me, the trailing stop works best.
Got it.
Yeah. So if anybody's interested, right now your target ticks on ES is 4, and RTY is 5 ticks. So there you go. That's big trades. and YM is 4 ticks. Bitcoin futures 6 ticks. Gold 8 ticks. Woo, gold's moving a little bit. Nothing's moving right now, folks. Nothing's moving.
So what else do you trade besides NQ? Are you strictly NQ, or you dangle with others?
Strictly NQ. I do have an ES chart that I keep an eye on. Just sometimes the NQ will lead the ES, sometimes the ES will lead the NQ. So sometimes that ES chart will give me a heads up if something, if the mood of the market has changed and I haven't seen it yet. Oftentimes that smaller so I use a smaller Renko bar, that's a 6/3 on the ES chart. And so sometimes I'll see the ES doing something that might keep me from getting into a bad trade or help me get out of a bad trade sooner. Right. So I don't really trade it. It's just there for confluence.
I wonder if we can set this up so they see your cursor.
I can pull the cursor over there.
Oh, okay.
You guys see me move? You guys see me moving?
Yep. Yeah. There you go. That way, if as you're speaking about something, we can see what you're talking about. So I see. So I see percentages on the right. What is that?
Yeah. I'll grab that question in just a second. But Shark is asking on the left chart, large red bar, and the gold, gray, blue boxes. Good question. Okay, so let me move my browser out of the way so I can see this with you guys. So these red bars, can you see the one on the left of that too? Yeah, there's a bigger one to the left. So these red bars, they'll print in blue too sometimes, but what those represent is a shift in the delta. So the cumulative delta. So what I have is I've built an indicator that calculates the cumulative volume delta. If anybody doesn't know what CVD is, let us know in the chat and we'll talk about that. But when the cumulative volume delta is falling and so is its moving average, this will print a red bar. As long as the previous bars before it, this is a proprietary calculation, but as long as it was up, right? If everything's moving up, but then all of a sudden the cumulative volume delta and its moving average both are falling, it'll print that red bar. And the size of the bar is based on how drastic is the drop of the cumulative volume delta below its moving average and how quickly it happens. So I haven't quite fine-tuned the calculation on that because you can see this is a pretty big red bar, but the drop wasn't that great. Over here you got a smaller red bar with a bigger drop, right? So the size of it doesn't really mean anything at this point. It's still in development. It's just something I'm toying with, but essentially it's basically, hey, the bears are taking over, and they did. Bears are taking over, and they did. And it's nothing is right 100% of the time, as we all know. But it's just something I developed and I'm keeping an eye on. I don't use that as a trade signal. I more or less use that as a directional bias.
Got it.
So for example, if we've got one of those, I'm not going to FOMO into a long right up here, even though the channels are long. I'm going to wait for that to maybe exhaust itself. Like we pulled back down here into these channels, then look for some long signals over on the smaller Renko bars on the right. Okay. And I'm rambling. Sorry.
No.
The yellow, gray, and blue boxes. These are on this chart on the left. These are essentially the zones of the linear regression channel, but on a much bigger bar size. So they're loaded from a different data series, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Right. So these could be I use these for potentially where price is going. Right. And so they automatically change colors based on what's happening in the market too. So the fact that this is blue and the top one's yellow means on the much bigger bar size that you guys can't see, it's off screen right now, the linear regression channel is also pointed up. For me, blue means long and red means short instead of red and green. So everything for me, long signals and bias and stuff is all blue, and short stuff's all red. And so what that is, the gray is the middle of the linear regression channel on a much bigger bar size than this, and then same over here.
Got it. I think we got a question here. 11 flips. What's CVD?
CVD, cumulative volume delta. So what that does is that keeps track of the aggressive buyers minus the aggressive sellers. And what aggressive means is people that just hit the buy market, sell market, right? They don't care. They just want in the trade or out of the trade. So, and again, I'm not an expert on this stuff. I'm not a professional. So
No, but it's impressive that you've written all this.
Super loose, kind of loose definition of the CVD is that it's a measurement. It's an ongoing calculation of the aggressive buyers minus the aggressive sellers on the whole trading session. So right now on the NQ, we're at positive 1,795 for the CVD. And you guys can see that in the top right corner. Okay, and when that turns blue, that means it's now increasing. Okay, when it goes gray, it means it's flat.
Got it. Now, do you find this works better with volatility or something as calm as the Asia session right now? Like for instance,
Well,
New
for
York.
me,
For instance, this morning,
yeah.
New York session. We know the open this morning, what it looked like. That was brutal. How does this perform in that type of environment?
Well, are we talking about the CVD by itself?
No, just the overall strategy.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, I've got like 13 strategies in one here. There's a lot of stuff going on. So,
Got it.
well, essentially, all my signals, so all these like arrows and dots and circles and squares and all this stuff, this is all fired off based on down here at the bottom. Based on this is basically delta and volume momentum, and so there are some hidden things down here. I've got standard deviation levels, moving averages, all kinds of crazy stuff being calculated on positive delta momentum, negative delta momentum, and also aggressive buy volume versus aggressive sell volume. And so based on quite a bit of proprietary stuff, all these signals fire off. Now, the key is you don't just trade every single signal unless you're okay with 4 or 10 ticks at a time, right? You can micro scalp this stuff all day long. I don't do that. I wait until we pull back. Like for now, like right now, I'm waiting for a pullback down into the bottom of the regression channel, and then I might take a long signal, right? So it's all about using this stuff in confluence with one another.
So you talked about looking for the pullback. I'm looking for that pullback as well. Based on what you see, where would your ideal entry then be for that long? I'm assuming you're looking for a pullback on a long, right?
Yeah, so yes, for sure. I'm looking for a long. That's the one thing. So when all the channels on all my charts are pointed up, I'm not taking any shorts, right? I'll wait till the channels start pointing down before I entertain the idea of taking shorts. So what that means is I miss out on the absolute tops and bottoms, and I'm okay with that because those have been known to burn you a time or two, right?
Right.
So I'm okay with that. I'm okay waiting until we start making lower highs or higher lows, whatever it may be, and wait for the channels to set up, and then I'll wait for a pull. So in this example, what's on the screen right now, I was hoping that we'd get down into this gray box like we did over here. Look at it right here. It was a perfect opportunity to take a long.
Mm-hmm.
Because we dipped down into the bottom area of the channels, and at the time it happened to be in that gray box, which is the middle of the channels on a much bigger bar size. So that is structure confluence all day long right there. Now, unfortunately, I did not get a volume or delta triggered signal at the time, but I would have taken that trade had I been paying attention. I don't always rely on these arrows, squares, dots, all these things, right? So that was the trade. I was hoping we'd kind of drift back down into this gray box and maybe it would give me a signal. If we pop through this gray box, then I'm looking at VWAP, which is this white dashed line.
Right.
And if we pop through VWAP, I'm in trouble because now we're probably coming all the way down to the bottom of this blue box, which on a much bigger, kind of higher time frame, bigger bar size, that's probably the better trade anyways. But when you're in a trend like this, you might not get down there.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing right now. Is that it's being the ascending channel is being respected. We're not getting a pullback out of it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Say it won't, but VWAP is where 467 charts, 467, 483 for 200 SMA. But we may not get that pullback.
Yeah. I was trying to wait for it and then maybe get into a trade here tonight, but it just really, this time of night, it slows down and then it starts picking up again later, as we all have seen since JC started streaming at night. So it'll get going. So we have some questions here. Yeah, so the CVD, when it's a positive number, that means obviously the buyers have been in control, right? It's kind of like VWAP. If you're above VWAP, buyers are usually in control, right? But I don't trade that alone. It's just one more thing that says, hey, pay attention. Explaining your strategy. What's up, Dustin? Yeah, I have so many different things built into my trading setup. I don't really refer to it as a strategy. I've built these indicators to kind of let me know what's going on behind the scenes because I'm not very good at watching the tape, the time and sales. But all of this is time and sales generated based on, real-time volume delta, whether that's positive, negative, whether we're building momentum or not. And a lot of this stuff's available too. And like if you got NinjaTrader, NinjaTrader has an indicator that's very similar to this linear regression channel. So does Quant Tower, I believe, right, JC? I think it does.
Yes.
I think the NinjaTrader, they have I forgot what it's called, but they have an area where people can share indicators and stuff, and there's somebody's developed something similar to this delta momentum thing. It's not going to have all the signals and all that built into it. That's my code, but there's stuff like this out there. VWAP, of course, we all know about that. What you might see that's missing is, and here's why I love JC so much, levels and moving averages, right? I don't use any of that stuff, but I want to learn and I want to try to incorporate it into my trading, right? Because one of the things I look at is, hey, if we're inching towards a level, maybe I don't want to be trading into that level. Maybe I want to wait to see if what kind of reaction we get from that level, then entertain the idea of a trade. So I need to work that in. And my thing is that I'm kind of lazy, so I want to find a way to automate that stuff. So I'm watching JC closely, and I'm going to find a way to automate the levels.
Classic support and resistance on your 1 hour and 4 hour time frames.
I'll figure it out. I got to build it.
There you go. All right. Well, we did get a sharper pullback here. We're down to what, 489. 200 SMA is at 484.
484.
Yeah.
So that would be right about. All right, that's right in my gray box.
Huh?
So I would like to see us hit the bounce right off that 200 then, because your 200 lines up with the center line of, if you look over on this other chart over here, that's right here, right? So this gray box on the right is the center line of this linear channel over here on the bigger bars. Make sense?
Got it.
So it just gives me a different view of that.
So you're looking at that as a potential bounce area.
Yep.
Okay. And like we said last night, a lot of this, whether it's ICT, Renko bars, moving averages, you're going to find that they all kind of coincide in the same areas, right? Just called differently.
Yeah. Yeah.
if we take a look at my chart, right, we have the 200 SMA. VWAP is down here at I think it's like 460 something. I'm waiting for the end of this pullback to see how far we're going to go down, if we're going to go further down. Go back to your screen. So I'll let you kind of, chat on what we're seeing in terms of price action. I gotta hop off for a little bit, but take over the chat.
Sweet, no problem. Let me see. So we're coming into that area we were just talking about. Now, what I'd like, you guys can see down at the bottom, we obviously have been a lot of negative delta on these bars, right? The momentum is building. What I'd like to see is that momentum flip. So we can keep an eye on that right here with these percentages. So there we go. So there's a flip. And it's not super strong. I'm gonna wait for some strength. We might get a little bit more of a drop here, maybe one more Renko bar. That's what I'm hoping for anyways. Oh, I might miss it. Yeah, sometimes I miss it. We'll see what happens here.
Sorry to interrupt you, but again, the percentages on the right.
Oh, yeah. Yep, gotcha, Rander. And yep, sorry, I missed that. I got to talking too much about all the others. So all the other stuff is structure, right? Those percentages are real-time order flow. So what these percentages represent is 4 different Renko bar sizes. So the biggest number, oh, there's a long signal and I missed. I should have got in down there when I was talking about it. Darn it. That's okay. So those are the buy-sell pressure. So NinjaTrader has an indicator built into it called buy/sell pressure. And what it does is it monitors the real-time order flow coming in on the time and sells, and it shows you the percentage of aggressive buyers versus aggressive sellers. So what I've done is I've taken that indicator, built upon it, and instead of it showing down here actual percentages, 1% down here just for these bars, I've made it display up here, and I've got it looking at 4 different bar sizes. So 1 bar smaller, 3 bars smaller, 3 bars bigger, 9 bars bigger, and I think 18 bars bigger. So it lets you see what in real time what's happening on 4 different charts as far as the real-time order flow. And then when these meet certain criteria, you guys can't hear it, but I have some audio alerts that happen. And then this middle number keeps track of the buyers versus the sellers since that criteria was met. So that helps me see when the exhaustion in the move is happening. So say, for example, we rip up right now. That number is going to be bright green and it's going to be a high number. As soon as it starts to drop and the price starts to slow down, that number will drop down. And if it goes red, then I'm definitely out, right? So it helps me get in and out of trades based on real-time orders. So that's what the percentages are. And they move around with the price. They stay right with the current price. So they'll move up and down the chart. And so right now we, 52% long, 97. There you go. So we got some buying pressure here. I probably should have taken that long from, did it touch to 484? I think it did. It came close. Let's zoom in. There's the bottom of that wick. Nope, it got the 485. Close. Close. Shark dropped some levels under charts in Discord. Sweet. Thank you. Dustin Sharp says, can you move your chart to the right? To the right? You mean to the right or to the left? You want to see past previous price action? Is that what you're asking, Dustin? Let me know. Let me know what you're wanting there. I'll make it happen. Okay, so Caesar's in a long. If we drop, I will add. entry at VWAP. Yeah. So the thing for me is I like the fact that we're above VWAP, so I'd be looking for longs. But if we drop all the way down to VWAP, my channels are probably going to be turned flat or maybe even pointing south at that point, right? So I would then, we might bounce, right? But I wouldn't personally take that bounce. I would wait then to see what happens next. So we'll see. Might take a few hours, but we'll see what happens with VWAP. Hell, VWAP might make its way on up to us tonight. Let's see what happens. I want space on the right side to see future price. Future price. I wish. If only we knew the future price. So this is the current bar we're in right here, Dustin. And for anybody who does, maybe we have some folks that aren't familiar with NinjaTrader, so maybe I should do a brief. So obviously these are the Renko bars. This is the current bar right here, and this little tiny white tab is the current price. 489.75 right here. You guys see that? I wish we could see to the right. Other VWAP at 464. Look at Quant Tower. Yeah, so VWAP's interesting because it depends on how you've got it set up, right? So my VWAP is 465.81 right now, but I believe mine is set to calculate on bar close. So it's not taking into any consideration the current bar, right? The volume that's happening right now on the current bar. So when this bar closes, VWAP will adjust. So other platforms do that slightly differently. And I'm on a pretty good sized bar, right? This is 12/6. So each one of these bars is 12 ticks. And then the momentum reverses when price goes 6 ticks against its own bar. So they're pretty good sized Renko bars. So especially at nighttime like this, it takes a while for them to close. So VWAP might not be up to the second accurate. But I don't use it for that anyhow. I mean, I just need to know generally, are we above it? Are we below it? Are we approaching it? Are we bouncing from it? Things like that. Shark Trends. Love your chart. Definitely things that are super beneficial. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've been seeing you guys' charts in the Discord, JC's, of course, and I've never traded. I don't think I've ever traded like the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute multi time frame stuff with moving averages from the different time frames. So that kind of stuff's pretty interesting to me too. I gotta learn the higher time frame levels so that I can put them on my charts. I might actually write some moving average indicator that's based off of some of those bigger minute-based bars and have them show up right here on my Renko bar charts, right? So it'd be nice to see, the 9 EMA or SMA that JC's always talking about based on the 1 minute or the 5 minute, but right here on my bar, so I don't have to actually have the 5 minute chart up. So we'll see if I can. Well, I know I can develop it because I've done something similar before. It's just how much time is there in a day, right? Long from 490, stop at 484. Yeah, were you looking for it to finally push out of there? It just didn't. It's consolidating right here, though. It's trying. It's trying to do something. If you look at the percentages, we got 71%, 72%, 64, 59, 51. So all 4 bar sizes that I watch, they're all positive buying percentage, right? The sellers are the weaker percentages here. So If I had to guess with this consolidation, I'd say we're probably going to lift off. But like we always say, it depends. Who knows? She's going to do whatever she wants to do. Yes, Shark. Yep. So in the top right corner, that CVD is the running total for this trade session. So that's for this Asia session only. And well, I should say since the afternoon open, right? And yes, it changes colors. So it's a positive number right now, but that doesn't affect the color changing, right? So it'll show a negative number if we're negative. But the colors are based on the moving average, kind of similar to those red bars over here that somebody was asking about. So this will be blue if the CVD and its moving average are both moving up, like in an upward trajectory. And this will be red if they're both moving down. Now, the indicator only prints these bars if the opposite was true for the previous X amount of bars, and now it just flipped, right? So there was like a harsh flip. That's what prints these bars over here. Let's see if I can find a blue one. There's a blue one. So you can see that blue one is a gigantic flip, right? And then look what happened after that. Look at that rip. So same could be said over here. So we got that red bar printed, and then we had pretty nice dropout. I mean, let me see if I can. I'm gonna measure that. You guys might not see the measurement because what is it? F3. That chart. Does it say you just took that? I don't trade those bars, but if I did, that trade was 103 ticks. It looks like. No, that's more than that. What is my Y value set to? Boy, my wife is cooking something good for dinner. Woo-wee. Oh, here, let me show it in ticks. 412 ticks. Wow. So from that, is it showing on my other screen? Oh, it's not. I got to move over. Let me move it over. So, where's the one I was talking about? Where's the open? Did I miss it? What the heck am I looking at? Oh, that was yesterday. Sorry, guys. I'm on the other screen scrolling back like 2 days. My bad. Anyways, bottom line is those usually call kind of like a, hey, get ready, something big might happen here. It doesn't always happen. Sometimes it's tiny. Sometimes it's a small bar, but a giant move. But I coded them just to be kind of a heads up. Something might be occurring. Let me move my chart back to the current time. Okay. Caesar says into new 1 hour.
Wow, it's getting tight. I just got back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just sitting there doing nothing, huh?
So it's probably tempting longs. I got in a long at the bottom of that channel. A little concerned with how tight it is and no action. Because that could be a big move to go in the opposite direction. Usually when you hover around the bottom of a channel like that, danger. It's not bouncing, right?
Yeah, and see, the beauty of this is during the New York session, this stuff happens fast, right? We would have ripped down into this gray box and ripped right out of it. And so I don't know if you guys saw, but I had probably one of my best days ever today. And all of that was in the first hour and a half-ish of the market this morning. So it just my these signals and these level or these, you know, the structure, the channels, everything was just firing on all cylinders. In fact, I don't think I had a single losing trade, to be honest with you. I posted that P&L in the Discord this morning. That's probably, I think it's the best day I've ever had trading in the 2.5 years I've been doing this.
Sounds like you've written something where you're actually cheating.
Well, the problem is that, you know, you have a day like that, then you get cocky and confident, and then you lose it all the next day. So I got to be careful because I don't have the cheat codes. I don't have, you know, the magic sauce. Like this stuff, it works a lot, you know, most of the time, but sometimes it doesn't work. And if you're quick to see that and get the heck out of a trade, great. But if you're like me and you keep moving your stops and adding and moving your stops and adding, that'll destroy your accounts. So I've done that quite a few times, and I'm trying to get better at honoring the stop, honoring these levels. For example, if I was long right now and we drop down below this gray zone, I need to just be out, take the loss, get out. You know, but unfortunately, because I'm human, I guess, I keep convincing myself, oh, I'll hold on to it. We're going to bounce from VWAP. I'll hold on to it. We'll bounce out of this blue zone down here.
Right, you keep skipping levels, right? Whatever you're looking at, whether it's your system or
the
way I
and by then, you know, I'm down what, $1,700, couple grand. It's like, oh my goodness gracious, that's way too big of a move to hang on to a losing trade that broke. The original idea was get long from the bottom of these channels when we're in the gray zone. If it breaks through there, the idea of that trade is over. It didn't work. Get out. So I'm trying to get better at that.
It's funny how you have that little box. In other words, I entered at the bottom of that channel, which is the bounce of the 200 SMA and the bottom of that ascending channel. That was I don't get any, this is just mainly moving average based and channel based, but nonetheless, we're both calling out a long, right? How far this is going to pump right now, I'm deciding what my target should be. Maybe I should just target a horizontal level versus the diagonal level of this, right? You have horizontal levels, which are your 1 hour and 4 hour levels. Diagonals, right, are your ascending channels or descending channels. So I got a decision to make. We're getting the pop. Should I just target current overnight high and call it a night? Or should I target the top of that channel, which is all the way up to 525, which coincides with the pivot point? But we'll see. We'll see if there's more action to this or just a fake out.
Yeah, I mean, it's fascinating how I've been around long enough to see many different trading styles, but it's crazy to me. Like you guys see, I don't have no moving averages. I have no minute-based, time-based bars. I don't have any levels. None of that. I don't have book map. I don't keep an eye on a lot of stuff. But somehow my custom indicators here line up with so many different things, right? And it's because, I think it's because no matter how people trade, those levels are the same across whatever indicators you're looking at. Like it's all kind of based on price action, you know? So we'll see a lot of stuff in common. In fact, I watch you in the mornings. I'm like, ooh, that's the exact spot I'm looking at. Let's go.
Yep, and then if you expand that to ICT and fair value gap specifically, you're going to find similarities also in these levels.
That's right. Well, so NinjaTrader a few weeks ago released an update that now includes fair value gap indicator, and so I threw that on I do have a very small 4x4 inch NQ 15-minute chart up at the top of my screen, and I've got the FVG indicator on there, and I do watch those things play out time and time again. So, in fact, we just started. Let's see. Yeah, I'll drag it over there. Can I drag it over there? I'll drag it over there and show you what everybody I think knows what it looks like, but there you go. So those green zones are the fair value gaps that we've left below us on this move up. And you can see there was that one candle, the big blue candle, where it kind of started chipping away at that as we dropped down into that zone, and it chipped away at it a little bit. So I don't know anything about ICT concepts or anything like that. All I know is that price usually tends to want to go back and revisit and wipe out those areas. So I guess if I'm long biased tonight, but we've got a couple. This is a decent sized zone too. So all right, let me drag that up and out of the way. I feel like a professional. I can move my little charts around and show them off on the stream. This is sweet.
Yeah, it's surprised we got it to work this easy.
Yeah. Yeah, Shark mentioned Fibonacci sequences. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've been working on this for like 6 months, trying to build myself a Fibonacci levels based indicator. And there's parts of it I can't get it to behave right. So I'm looking at, there's something I've been eyeballing out there that's offered for sale by Ninja, the company that makes the Ninja Renko bars that I use. So we'll see. I may or may not buy that fib level indicator that they make. We'll see. Shark trends. Nope, I don't see resting orders, liquidity, whatever you want to call it, because I don't have NinjaTrader's Order Flow Plus package and I don't have Bookmap. So that's missing from my arsenal also. I would like to know, hey, maybe don't take a long right here. We're getting ready to run into 400 contracts. You know, stuff like that is probably valuable information. In fact, I watch Mike Schwartz and he's got that info and he uses it to his advantage. So I need to probably make a little investment and learn how to do that kind of stuff.
Big Check, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. So I got a little situation here. It looks like lightning took out my AC.
Oh no.
Yeah, I gotta go take care of a couple things. I'll be right back.
No problem. Do your thing. We will hold the fort down. Is my time in sales window too short? Oh yeah, let me drag that down. I don't like that. I'm kind of anal when it comes to things like that. You guys see that? It's kind of cut off on the bottom. Let me bring it all the way down there. That's better. All right. Ibrahim, sell percentages have increased above. Yeah, so you'll see as bars open and close, those percentages will jump drastically, right? So the idea is you want a combination of multiple bars to be pointing you in a direction. So me personally, I want to see the buy pressure on one of these two and one of these two, which means one of the two bigger bars is bull biased and one of the two smaller bars is bull biased. That's enough for me to get interested. Now, if all four of them are lit up blue, and then this number in the middle is increasing green, and the CVD up here is blue, and down here, which is another indicator I wrote, and it says bulls, and then that's in blue, I'm jumping on that train for sure. But again, it's like looking for confluence amongst many, many things. So let's see, we're dropping down to that area. Now, what I don't like here is, where's my arrow? Oh, I'm on the wrong damn screen. Okay. That's something I'm going to have to get used to. I've, for the longest time, all the years I've been trading, I have one 32-inch monitor. That's it. And now I'm trying, I've worked in a second monitor. Now it's off to the side and I'm not looking at it. But when we're streaming, when I'm a guest on here and maybe some other streams, we'll see, I've got to have a screen dedicated to a couple of charts so that we can stream that screen, right? You guys don't need to see my browser and all my other windows I have open. That's just a cluster. So I'm kind of still getting used to the idea of having two screens on my trade station here. But what was I saying? Oh, you see how now if I had a smaller version of this linear regression channel running, it'd probably be pointing down right now, right? If it was like 50 or 100 bars, it'd be tilting down. You can see we put in all these lower highs, lower lows. So now we are coming into that zone I was interested in, but you can see I'm not so interested anymore because the momentum may have shifted here. You know, you can see down here it says the bears are in control. I mean, that part's obvious because we're in a down move right now, but I don't take any longs if this says the bears are in control, and vice versa. If this is lit up bulls in blue, I'm not taking any shorts. In conjunction with also the color of these rectangle square things and the linear regression channel. So it all kind of works together to help me build my bias.
All right, I'm back.
He's back.
Lightning took out my AC, so you can imagine how hot it is in here, considering it's 111 outside.
Yeah.
So I just have to call some HVAC guy, and hopefully he'll be here in an hour or two. But it looks like the whole neighborhood got hit, and we lost our AC. Everything else is good though. So maybe it just tripped. Maybe it just tripped, but I don't have time to.
Yeah, and with that said, we should probably we'll just warn the folks, hey, you guys know what computers do when they get too hot, right? So we may lose you, and if that's the case, it was cool hanging out. And JC, thanks for all you do for the community. We really appreciate you, brother.
All right, man, but you got to tell me, should I stay in this long, or what am I doing here?
While you stepped away, I was talking about how I don't know how this looks on your time-based charts, but on my Renko charts, I don't know if you're looking at my screen right now, but
yeah, you are. We are.
We've put in a whole bunch of series of lower highs and lower lows, and so in my mind, even though we're down in that gray box, we're in my entry zone right now. I'm feeling like the momentum has shifted on me, and I'm a little bit timid to get into a long right here.
Like I said, I longed the bottom of that channel.
Yeah.
Expecting the bounce on the 200, but I agree with you. We had a little pop, almost like a fake, and now we're struggling to get back into the channel. So we'll see.
Yeah, and then the other thing too, so there's things I like that are going for us, right? This box is blue instead of this upper box being red. So that's good. That means on a much larger time frame or bigger bar size on the Renko scenario, we're long, right? The bias is long. The trend is long. Same with the linear regression channel on this chart. It's long. It's pointed up. That's good. The CVD is a positive number, and it's lit up in blue. So that's good. The only thing I don't like is those lower highs, lower lows, and then down in the bottom right-hand corner of my chart, this is yet another indicator that I wrote that's telling me that the bears are in control still for now. So,
and the problem,
we'll see.
Yeah, the problem I'm seeing is we're getting closer and closer to VWAP. It's only a matter of time before we get that flush to 468, which at this point I'll probably have to take the drawdown. Let me just show my screen real quick how my trade is going.
Yeah, because do you feel like VWAP sometimes if you get too close to it, it's like a magnet, right?
100%. Especially the 200 SMA and VWAP are magnets. So my entry was at the bottom of the channel, like I had mentioned, but to Jesse's point, things shifted here pretty quickly, right? We didn't get a bounce like we got here. We tried to get a bounce, but we're back down. So now with VWAP, I got decisions to make. Take the drawdown to 470, which would be down here, or clip it early, wait for the pullback all the way down to this level, and then long. I'll be thinking about it while you go over your chart. Going back to your chart now.
Yep, gotcha. So I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me know in the chat. But down here at the bottom of my charts, where I'm showing the delta and the delta momentum, and you can see these gray lines, verticals, right? So they're like a dim gray. That is the actual volume for that bar. So it prints the positive volume and the negative volume. So the buyers and the sellers. And so this bear versus bulls indicator down here in the bottom right hand corner of my chart is based off of a moving average of those two values separately. And so when the moving average for the sellers is a bigger number than for the buyers, this says the bulls are in control. So until that moving average flips above the moving average of the volume of the buyers, this will stay bearish. Does that make sense? And it's a pretty quick moving average too. It's not, because somebody just said time of day matters. Well, recency matters also. So that is correct. Time of day definitely matters for a lot of this stuff. But also, I want to know what's happening, like, not 700 or 1,000 bars ago. I want to know what's happening recently. And so what this is telling me, which we can also see from the price action, but I've had to code myself some colorful indicators because I'm not real good at reading price action. And so this is basically just telling me, hey, the buyers are the sellers, the bears are in control. Get your fingers off the mouse and the hotkeys. Just hang tight for a moment. Let's see what develops. Shark says, yeah, TradingView. Somebody told me, I can't remember if it was Quant Tower or TradingView. Somebody told me one of those platforms is based on C#, which so is NinjaTrader. So if that's the case, yes. Oh, there's a long signal and a push. Look at that. There we go. So now,
yeah, like I said, I'm holding on to my 200 SMA. As long as they can push above now, it's an area of confluence, right? We have all three moving averages on the smaller time frames. We got the 9, the 20, and the 200 now there. The question is, are they going to provide resistance or support?
Yeah. So let's see what happens here. Now, if we put in another lower high, then I'm simply not interested until we see what happens down at VWAP or down here in my blue box, my blue zone, I call it. J-Trade, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, I see a lot of familiar faces on your stream sometimes there, JC. So it's good to see everybody that I've come to know and love over the last year or so of me trading over there with Bob and John and hanging out with Mike. You guys, all of you in the chat, you're great people to hang out with. I love this positive community you've got going on here. It's I'm glad to be part of it. So thank you for the invite, and I appreciate all of you.
We like Jesse. There's good traders out there. Not only is he a good trader, he's a good guy. And that's what matters in my book, the good guys.
That's right. So I've been lurking around JC's channel for, I don't know, since you started it, I think. I think a long time ago, I think I hit you up. I said, dude, you should live stream. You've got the perfect face and voice for it, dude. You were like, I don't know. And then you dipped your toe in the water and got the bug.
I wasn't interested in live streaming. I think if you remember, I tried, I think around February or March, but I would only hop on for a day or two and then disappear for a month. So now we're doing it consistent. We'll see how it goes. But
you've been super, super consistent. Now when you leave early or I'm stuck at work or something and I miss the show, I feel bummed, man. I'm like, damn it, I need my JC fix today.
It's funny. It's funny. The live streaming, trading in itself is not easy. Trading is hard and difficult as it is by yourself. Adding the live stream component to it just adds another layer. whether it's the pressure to perform or whatever it is. Yeah, it's no joke.
Yeah. I kind of wish I would have taken that signal long. I think it might want to go. I mean, you guys can see over here. If you look down here, is my cursor showing over there?
Yeah, the only thing I still am worried about is VWAP. Flush to VWAP, which at this point I gotta take the drawdown there.
So let me explain my thought on this. Let me zoom in quite a bit. Oops, I'm zooming the wrong chart. Okay, if you guys look down here at my delta momentum indicator, you see we had this red delta momentum, right, on that flush down. But do you see any vertical gray volume lines? No, I don't. That means those lines are hidden behind these little tiny bars, which means it was very, very light on volume, that push down. Then we get this massive spike of volume, and look how big the buying delta was on that big spike. That tells me that the buyers are trying to take back over control. So the bulls are trying to take control of this now, and they did so with a lot of volume relatively speaking, compared to that move down, right? That's what I'm looking at. That's what's making me wish I had taken this long signal. I think we're going to get at least a scalp out of this. I'd be looking for maybe, I don't know, 30, 40 ticks. Let's see. We'll see what happens here. The other thing too is if you look at previous price action, you look over here, we came up, put in new highs, and then we kind of drifted down for a while and then ripped, right? Are we repeating that? Drifting down for a while. Are we going to get a rip? One thing I've learned is NQ likes to trick you into thinking that we're repeating something, right? Everybody sees that and maybe that's that volume, maybe, right? Everybody goes, oh, here we go, it's repeating this, and then it likes to trick you, trap you, and then dump. So I don't know. Let's see what happens. So Ibrahim made 220, but commissions were 87. So 130. Yeah, commissions will get you. I mean, especially with Tradeify's commissions are much higher than Take Profit Trader and Apex. I'll tell you that much. I don't know what's up with that, but I love Tradeify. Not talking negative. They're probably my favorite prop firm. So Tradeivate on micros. Yeah, that's the other thing too. If you trade micros, those commissions will add up. So trading 10 micros will cost you more in commissions than just trading one mini, but you don't have the luxury of kind of scaling in and out of a trade though if you do that. So I get it. I recently, so a few months ago, I decided to switch to micros. This is because I've always been trading 50K accounts. And I got tired of getting payouts and then blowing up again and again and again, and then maybe getting a payout and then blowing up. So I said, you know what? Let me just switch to micros, take it slower. I'm not in any big hurry. And that was a game changer for me. And then JC starts streaming every day. And I'm seeing this guy's big numbers. And I'm like, you know what? Let me switch to 150K accounts. And then trade them like a 50K carefully, but then maybe I don't need to use micros. One mini at a time, right? Carefully trade a 150K account. So far that's been working out pretty well for me. We'll see. I am constantly fighting off the urge that's saying, dude, throw another contract on there. You've got plenty of drawdown available, right? So I'm having to fight that urge off. And if I can get past that and really trade these bigger accounts like I do a 50K, I'll probably be in business for quite some time. So I'll report back to the community on how that goes. So far, so good, though.
Yeah, that's what I switched. I switched January. Same story. I was trading 50Ks last year. To be honest, and I've been honest about it, it was more of I think it's more of a burn and churn, a lot of blown accounts, but a lot of payouts. This year, I switched to 150Ks, less blowouts, but also less payouts so far. So it's going to be a slower curve this year, but probably a better trading curve or a better learning curve doing it this way.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I agree. I've made the switch too. In fact, I have 20 accounts that I trade right now, and none of them are 50Ks anymore. I did have 5 remaining 50Ks up until a couple days ago, and I got stupid and did something dumb and blew it up. So I got 150Ks on that particular prop firm also. So now all my accounts are 150s.
Yeah, the only thing that has been consistent, I guess, for me, I have not been able to consistently trade micros. I just can't do it. I love the minis.
Yeah.
Whether it's one or if it's really slow, add a few. That's one thing I have not been able to change, and that's not a good or a bad thing. It's just my style. I can't do micros. But like I said, I also pay when the market goes against me. I've paid dearly because I'm in minis as well. So it's a toss-up. All right, are we going to pump here? Are we going to get back into this channel, or what are we going to do? We're hovering around 490, undecided.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, had I got into that trade right down at the bottom when I got that signal, I'd probably be killing it right now for what? I'd probably close that trade for what is that? Maybe $100. I don't know. I'm not good at math, but
I had the chance to close it at 100 and I didn't. I was looking for a further push to current overnight high.
yeah, I can't tell you how many times I say that to myself every day. Damn it, I should have closed it at 100.
All right, and you did tell us the ATR. I probably shouldn't expect to get more than 10 points on this, but I already had my chance to close it at 10 points.
Yeah, so the target ticks right now, if anybody's interested on NQ, is 9 ticks. 9 ticks. ES is 2, RTY is 2, YM is 2, natural gas is 2, crude is 2, silver is 2, gold is 7, and Bitcoin futures is 8 ticks. So nothing's moving right now. We're in that time of the night where kind of slows down and then it starts picking up again later. Usually right when JC says goodnight.
That's my curse. It's happened over and over again. I close the damn stream and the thing rallies. All right, so I'm going to quickly go back to where I'm at. Here we go. Hold on. Still in this trade. I entered at the bottom of the channel for playing the bounce of that 200 SMA, and we're still there. Undecided on how much drawdown I'm willing to take. VWAP is at 470, but at that point, we're looking for a flush below VWAP, so we'll see. The longer this plays out, back to you.
Oh, there's a push. Look at those percentages now, everybody.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh yeah, that's a nice little push. I mean, look at I kind of was looking at that volume spike and how aggressively the buyers took control of that particular candle. And then I was kind of regretting not taking that long. So good on you folks that are in that long, because, well, it depends, I guess, on where the target's at.
Right. The problem right now is that damn VWAP. It's acting like a magnet.
Yeah, it's trying to pull it down. But, I mean, for me, with my trailing stop, that would have popped me right there. I would have been out of that for maybe, I don't know, $175 or something from my entry. I would have been happy with that. Stealth, what's up, Stealth? Good to see you. Good old Jesse James here, buddy. A familiar face. JC asked me on for to be a guest, and so I'm glad to be here. Good to see you.
Yeah, I got a little aggressive and stayed. I had my chance to get the, what was it? almost 10 points on that. Let's see if we get. Jesse, are you still alive, brother?
Yeah, sorry about that. Hold on. The wife's talking to me here.
Right, no worries, no worries.
I guess our freezer's acting up and everything's defrosting. That's a bummer. Jeez Louise.
One heat wave and everything falls apart.
Yeah, everything falls apart on us. My goodness.
Oh, selling pressure building here. Not good.
Yeah. Well, the buyers just stepped right back in there. So let's see. Stealth says, miss the nomads. Yeah, Bob, Bob went on he had a real extended work trip, I think. And then John's out for work too. And so just the timing wise, we're in this time of year for what all of us do for a living is just super busy. The summer months are crazy. So anyhow, I'm here hanging out. At least you got me. Come on, bulls, step it up. They're trying. Yeah, Caesar says we need follow through. That's the problem. We don't have on any of these moves. These last, I don't know, how long's it been? What's the timestamp there? 21:43. And we're like the last couple hours, there's just been no follow through on any of these moves, short or long. Tiny little price action, which is interesting because they were pretty big moves earlier in the night. I missed all of it. I was at work, but boy, this thing dropped out, ripped up, had a little bit of a pullback, ripped up again. I mean, these are pretty big moves. And now nothing.
Yeah, stuck. Going anywhere. But usually it picks up around this time. Is it 8, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30 Eastern?
Yeah, it gets a little busier between now and maybe for like 20 minutes or 15 minutes, and then it slows down again, and then at about 12:30 Eastern, it starts picking up again. And that's usually when I'm really getting tired.
All right, guys. Well, let's say hello to everybody tuned in. If you're new to the stream, we have a guest today, Jesse James, going over his trading strategy, making some calls here live as well. I'm actually in a long. We'll see if we can get some action on this. Do me a favor, like I said, if you're new to the stream, enjoying the content, today we're playing the educational card and seeing another style of trading, or hearing about another style of trading with Jesse. Do me a favor, smash that like, smash that subscribe button. We're doing this every night, Monday through Thursday, 9:15 p.m. Eastern, and Monday through Friday for anybody who trades the New York session. I'm on live as well, 9:15 a.m. Eastern. So right now in a long, I was initially entering at the bottom of this channel, looking for a 200 SMA bounce on the smaller time frames, but got a area of confluence here. Every moving average just came and touched this area. So we'll see if that's going to be resistance or support to the upside. All right, let's go back to Jesse's charts.
J Trade, thank you for subscribing, man. Linda, what's up? Good to see you.
J Trade, thanks for tuning in. Thank you for subscribing. Who else is on? Linda Skies. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in. I know there's a lot of streamers to watch and listen to, so thank you for tuning in. And like I said, let's see if we can get some long action here. And anything I should be looking at your chart right now, Jesse, because your chart is up.
Oh, not really. I'm kind of just waiting to see if this develops into it. You guys can see all those blue up arrows, right? They all called little.
Gotcha.
Most of them called little scalps. Well, some of them are pretty decent scalps, but I like to see this one develop into a full ripper right up there. Take the high of the session out.
That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want to target. The high of session. Is it 510 or 511 right now? So
Yeah,
so what does I look at your chart? What does that 16 mean?
are you talking about the yellow number right on the price line?
No, the green number on your right chart.
Oh, yeah. I'll talk about that. But first, let me point out that the high of the session happens to be like almost smack dab in the middle of this take profit zone in the upward facing channels of a much bigger Renko bar size. So, I mean, and also that's up there near the top of this linear regression channel. And if anybody knows anything about linear regression, this middle line, that middle gray line is where we should at least get back to. That's the center of the average price action over X amount of bars. So I think we're going to get up there. I think we're going to get there. Oh, look at the buyers step in.
That's what I'm targeting.
Let's go, bulls.
Targeting overnight high on this play. But we need bulls to show up. That was originally entering at the bottom of that channel for a push-up, but it's been a weak push-up to say the least. I had the chance to get out to Jesse's point for 10 points.
There you go. There you go. There's a pop.
And stayed. But we'll see. Stealth, good evening. Good evening to everybody. Anybody who's tuned in up in the branches, don't be shy. Feel free to come down.
What was your question again? Darn it. Oh, the 16. Yeah, let's talk about that. Stealth, did you switch systems? I've been developing my own indicators over the last 5-6 months or so, and kind of easing into trading with my own stuff that works better for my mindset and my style of trading. So did I switch systems? Yes, sir. Okay, that's 16. So if you guys can see that green box right there, and it's got a green 16 next to it, what that box is calling out is a Renko bar, right? That's a pretty big Renko bar. That's a 12/6. But what that means is that the buyers on that bar were 16 times more than the sellers. Does that make sense? So that's an imbalance bar right there. So that's a buying imbalance. And as you can see, it usually calls out a continuation of the move unless it happens with several of, multiple of those happening at the same time. That could be severe exhaustion of a move too. So it's kind of got to be used in context of what other stuff that's going on in the general area. So that's a buy imbalance, and then the same thing, if it were red, it would be a sell imbalance, and then the number is just the multiplier. What was the multiplier of the difference between buyers and sellers? And then further to the left, you got a white box. Everybody see the white box? What that means is that in that box, there was more volume that happened in that candle or that bar that's been happening on average, right? You can see that down here. You can see that volume spike, right? So there was a volume spike, but the buyers nor the sellers took control of that particular bar. The delta was minimal. So it's a volume spike with minimal delta in either direction. And then I don't see one on here, but there's also a yellow box. And when we get one, if and when we get one, I'll explain that. So good question. Thanks for asking about that, JC. Caesar scaling out.
Sorry guys, I'm still back in here. Let's see where this trade. Oh my God, $50. Hold on, I think my son's going to bed. Hey brother, what's going on?
My name.
Say hello to the stream.
Are y'all winning or are y'all losing? Be honest.
Be honest, right?
Be honest.
When are you gonna start trading?
I'll start trading when I'm a 50-year-old man.
All right.
when I retire.
All right. Good
But
night.
sadly, I'm unemployed right now.
Sadly.
Sadly, you're unemployed right now. What happened?
Don't ask why I got fired.
Good night. All right, so as you guys can see, I'm still in this trade. It's not going anywhere, and targeting overnight high at this point. Current session high. I was looking for the top of this channel, but that's daydreaming right now, and I got to go to bed, so we'll see. Let's go back to Jesse's charts.
Tommy Stark, good to see you, buddy. I recognize you from I don't know
G-Man.
from where. G-Man, I recognize you too. Tommy Stark killing it. Look, entry at 4:30. Woo wee.
4:30.
Good job.
Wow, he got
Good
it.
job.
He got in early.
My lord, where was that? Somewhere over here? No, even before that. Jeez.
He
That's
got.
got to be over.
Oh, he got in. Oh, he's in from the right at the open. 20 minutes after the open.
Yeah, or maybe as we ripped back up through the open price right here on this chart. Good entry,
Nice.
Stark. Good entry. Wow. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I'm green on the night, $123 times all 20 accounts, so that's not bad. But I didn't get no 4:30 entry. I was at work. Good job, Tommy.
All right,
G-Man,
let's see
not
if
trading, checking you guys out. Okay, well, welcome to the stream, G-Man. Good to see you.
see if this continues to push. We're starting to see resistance coming back into the channel. Price action still has to come back into the channel and push up, or the bottom of that channel can technically be resistance. My fear here is VWAP. VWAP not allowing this bounce before it gets touched.
Yeah, if you look at the Renko price action, we're right at the spot where if it was going to drop and put a lower high in, this would be it. So if we push right through here, then I like your level that you were just showing on your chart for the target. I think that was roughly at the high of the session.
Mm-hmm.
I missed earlier when you put that level on there. I'm not sure what that level is, but I like that level.
Tommy Stark, man, he's going full aggressive mode. He's targeting 830. Oh man, that's a nice swing trade. That's you'll be there for a couple days, but if you get that, that's a nice trade.
Yeah, Shark Trends. Exactly. Welcome everyone who is joining in. For sure. Team Massive. Good to see you.
Tommy's trying to get it by close tomorrow, 8:30. All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind tomorrow during the open as I'm trading. I'm definitely I'll be looking for longs in the morning. Well, it depends on where we wake up. Bulls, man, unrelentless.
Yeah. JC, I feel like I've kind of thrown your game off a little bit. I haven't heard your, if you're new to the stream, smash this and that and blah, 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 right? I think we need to hear a little JC action.
Yeah, I've been so concerned with my damn AC, but welcome everyone to the stream. We're doing this every night, Monday through Thursday, 9:15 p.m. Eastern. If you're new, you're enjoying the content today, we're doing the educational side of it. Feel free to smash that like, smash that subscribe button, and more importantly, hit that notification bell so you get notified when I post content. Tomorrow morning, also, there we go, now we got camera, 9:15 a.m. Monday through Friday, 9:15 a.m. Eastern as well. Today we got Jesse. We got to get Jesse on a camera, man. The voice is, I like the voice, but even if it's in the shower or maybe like in a
come on,
in the closet or something, we gotta figure out where to put that camera.
Ain't nobody want to see that.
What is the rule of thumb with YouTube? Engagement and engagement. We got
JC's pretty face for that.
I don't know, man. I'm old. I'm more concerned with this damn long that doesn't want to happen. Like I said, I'm concerned with VWAP. VWAP acting like a magnet before we get the push up, needing a touch on VWAP. But who knows? If we can get back into range, then might let this ride through the night. Tyson Hall.
Yeah. Ditto. Jinx.
Yep, go ahead.
Tyson Hall, I like that you create your own indicators. Thank you. Yeah, it's been months and months in the works. It's not easy, but yeah. It's hard to find kind of exactly what you want out there. You know, there's a lot of good indicators, but what I was finding is that I found myself going, you know what? I think it'd be better if it did this a little bit instead of that, and just couldn't find what I wanted. So built it myself.
Impressive.
And came up with a cool little, I don't know if you guys can read, the text is pretty small, but you may or may not know on NinjaTrader, when you add indicators to a chart, it puts the name of those indicators up in the top left. So you can see that all these have OFT, 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 regression, control, OFT VWAP, OFT pressure, etc. The OFT stands for Outlaw Futures Trader.
Outlaw Futures
The outlaw Jesse James.
Like it. Like I said, I feel like you cheat because you can write your own indicators. I don't have a coding background. That's I set another level.
Shark Trend says you look 40 there, JC.
Oh, give me another stick. I don't want to reveal how old I am, but add a couple more years to that, buddy.
Hey, Tyson, we were talking about this earlier before you joined, but quick question, is Quant Tower C# or is that TradingView that's C#? We were talking about, maybe somebody was asking about writing indicators in TradingView. I can't remember which one, but somebody told me that one of those two is C# like NinjaTrader is.
I wish I could answer that. I don't know if I want to be able to answer that question. All right, so Quantower leverages C# as its primary programming language for algorithmic trading and platform extensions.
Okay, that's right. And then Sarith just said, yeah, that's right, PineScript. So TradingView is written in PineScript. That's right.
This means users can develop custom indicator strategies, even integrate with external systems using C#. Okay, so that's how you write it. C dollars, not dollar sign, number sign, C#. T Massive, could you see 560 tonight? That's the top of that channel. I don't know if I'll be up all night. I'd like to get 510, 515. Top of that channel, plus you do have a pivot point. Pivot point's up at 555.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, R1 is sitting right up there. I mean, we might get to that.
Right. Last few nights ago, we were probably in the same situation where we were hovering around a level, had that pivot point up there, and lo and behold, we wake up and hit that pivot point before it took the sharp pullback. To show you what I mean, bring down my trading view.
Ibrahim,
blue lines,
good trade there, Ibrahim. Good job.
Blue lines are pivot points, and yep, R1 is right here at 560. I'm looking for prior one, 520, which coincides with the current session. We call it at 510, 550. If we get up there, slowest bounce as usual. Now, according to Jesse's numbers, what did you say NQ's moving out right now? 13, 14 ticks?
The target ticks right now is 11 ticks. So what that means is if you were to take a trade right now, it might take you 1 to 5 minutes to get 11 ticks. Pretty darn slow.
Yeah, so depending on my patience, we'll see if we close or leave it. All right, let's go back to your chart. All right, let's do, since Jesse's on, let's do like a little roll call on where everyone's at. I know, well, I'm in Arizona, you're in California. Shark Trend's, Oregon. Who else is here? King Caesar, California. I know we had Florida in the house. What other states do we have here? Also, I think I missed something. T Massive, I think I did say hello to you. Yeah. Into the stream. Sarith Decado also codes own indicator strategies. Hey, you guys have edge. You guys have an advantage. Arkansas, Northwest Arkansas. Josh in the house. Sarith, Houston. All right.
Detroit
in the house. Kansas.
New Orleans. I like it.
New York, but you live in. New Jersey, as usual, Wilson Condon. Need to get familiar with now. What about overseas? Who's across the ocean? Who do we say good morning to or good afternoon? Anybody overseas?
Ibrahim,
that's right.
Oh, Byron, we got in Denver. All right, Denver in the house.
New Orleans.
Overseas, New Orleans.
That's funny. Uh-oh. Here's that VWAP touch that I'm afraid of.
Well, but here's the thing. We just put in a higher high on my Renko bars. I like that.
Renko bars are scaring me, brother.
I like that. So what I'd be looking for now here is a higher low, and then we start following this channel back up.
Yeah, the problem is damn VWAP. I don't want to touch VWAP, which means I have to absorb a couple of options. I can close, accept that we're going to hit VWAP and just not take the drawdown, because if we flush below VWAP, then I'm in serious problem. But this is the bounce that's not happening. Just refuses to happen. Well, surprisingly, still with power, AC still out, like 85 degrees in the house pretty quickly. It's 100 and something outside. But hopefully our AC guy gets here quickly.
Oh, they coming tonight?
Oh, dude, you can't sleep with 110 degrees outside.
Wow. All right.
Alexa, what's the weather outside? $105 right now.
105. Oh, I missed it. We got New Zealand in the house too. Wow.
New Zealand.
Crip Walk is in New Zealand.
Where's Ibrahim from again?
He said it. I don't know how to pronounce that. Musketeer.
Where is that?
I'm gonna guess maybe Morocco or something.
Jordan.
I don't know.
Jordan, but living in Oman. All right, man.
Okay. I was not close. Well, kind of close compared to here.
Tony Clark, Alexa activated above my desk. Alexa, announce. Bulls, make your move. Watch everybody's Alexa just make that. I'm evil.
You ain't gonna get me because my phone listens for SIRI.
Oh God, what did you do to your Alexa? Did you hard code it to your voice? You sound like somebody that would hard code Alexa to your voice. Oh,
No, it's an Apple, so it listens for
Oh.
Siri.
okay.
I was trying not to say it. You made me say it, Siri.
So you're an Apple guy. All right.
Yeah, for mobile devices, yes, not for computers.
Yeah, I disconnected from Apple. I was a loyal Apple fan, iPhone fan, 10 years when they first rolled out. Then I switched to Android, and I don't think I'll go back. I never got on, Mac. I've always been a PC guy for work, corporate, always PC. Robot Canada, Western or Eastern Canada? Robot.
There we go.
We got a couple Canada folks here. I don't know if PR77 is connected, but he's in Edmonton. I know he's traveling for work this week through Canada. So welcome to the stream, everyone.
Yo, JC, you're gonna be here for a while? Let me go take a look at my freezer real quick.
Yeah, go take care of your food. Food's important.
I'll be right back. Don't leave without me now.
No, we're good. We'll go back to my, what is this? A log that goes nowhere.
All right, I'll be right back, everybody.
I'm literally right in the middle of the battle zone. Not popping, not dropping. Sad. But like I said, good evening to everybody. Today we got Jesse, and he's been, I think, very helpful explaining Renko bars, his style, his strategy. So other options, right? It's all about grabbing little nuggets from everyone, or what you listen to, and building your own strategy. I've said it on multiple streams. Trading is so personality based. Doesn't matter what course you take, what you watch, or what you read. At the end of the day, you're still going to build the strategy around your personality. You're going to trade what makes it comfortable for you, whether it's NQ, ES, gold, oil. You're always going to apply your personality into your trading. So it's good to hear different styles and maybe grab a little nugget here, a little nugget there. But at the end of the day, you're always going to stick to your personality. There's certain styles that are just not going to ring to you. There's other styles that will, right? Tommy Stark, yeah, man, 430, hell yeah, you had a golden entry. I wouldn't mind some Mickey D chicken McNuggets right now, I'll tell you that much. Shark. All right, man, this continues to go nowhere. And I'm afraid VWAP is coming. It's only a matter of time before that flush to VWAP comes, and then I got to make decisions. I'll have to decide if they're going to flush VWAP, get out, call it a night, or leave it with a wider stop and target some higher areas and wake up in the red or wake up in some green. So, Ibrahim, out and done for good now. Tradeify closed X. Tradeify closed X? What do you mean by that? Robot. Saskatchewan. Okay. I was in Calgary last year. Actually, I was in Canada a couple times last year in Western Canada, Winnipeg. Traveled with one of my colleagues from work, for work. So I was in Edmonton, Calgary, Winnipeg. Yeah, I traveled a lot in Western Canada. I was at Stampede last year. I didn't make it to Stampede this year, but I did have a great time at Stampede Calgary last year. I honestly forgot about it this year, but I want to go back. I thought they did a really good job with Stampede and Calgary. All right, so I'm gonna have to take the drawdown to VWAP. VWAP is at 468. I'll probably have to look. We'll see. I've been afraid of VWAP since it started turning against me. It's acting like a magnet. I just feel like until it touches it, we're not going to get the bounce. We're going into the 3-hour mark. Let's see if we can get a push somewhere at least. We'll close this. Call it a night. It's 100 in Chandler. It's, for those of you that don't know Arizona, it's a desert. It's 105 degrees right now. And we had a little lightning strike in the neighborhood. AC's up, so that takes care of some things. Might end the stream in a few. Chris Peters, 115 today. Yeah, it's Arizona for you. Cripwalks NZ, you could take the L as is also too. Yeah, I mean, coming close to the end of the stream, I probably should just close this trade. It's gone nowhere for 7:45, going into an hour and a half, still battling that area. Oh, no pump, no pump. Yeah, it's all the moving averages decided to come into that area. So right now, 490 is an area of confluence, at least in the smaller time frames. You got the 5, you got the 9, the 20, and the 200 right there. Yeah, Ibrahim, you're right. Initially, it was playing the bounce of this channel, right? I was looking for just like this, 1 touch, 2 touches, another pop. I was looking for a pop, and it's not getting it. We haven't even been able to get back into the channel, so I think at this point, we'll see what this move does. If they can't build some momentum, I'll call it a night. Close for, I don't know, 50, 80 bucks. We just didn't get movement. We just did not get any movement. So let's see if they can push this back into the channel. Otherwise, I give up. Literally for an hour and a half going back and forth on my entry. King Caesar, or wait until AM. This movement sucks. Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow. If you, this is one of those trades that you put a wide stop, you wake up, you're either in the red or in some nice green. But I don't think I have the patience for that either. Well, we're coming close to the end. If they fail here, I'm going to close it. I was looking for a bounce, not consolidation. Getting into a bounce play, I got caught in consolidation for about an hour and a half and not going anywhere. So we shall see.
Well, I like that lower high. Now it's pushing again.
Yep. If we extend the channel now, right? This is like moving trend lines, which you're not supposed to. But if we adjust to this low, we're back in the channel. So I'll leave the profit to TP at overnight high. Call it a night if we get there. Crip walks 498. I'm a bull again. All right, he's going in. Tommy Stark, I haven't moved my trend line in a month and it's on top. I like your style, Tommy. It looks like you swing trade a lot. Or at least that's what we're hearing tonight. That's good. My personal account, I swing trade a lot more than scalping, which I do with prop firm accounts. My personal, last week's dip, definitely bought the dip, what was it, Thursday or Friday? And I didn't close till Monday, I think. So, personal, I definitely treat a little differently. Usually, I only wake up after the market has dropped 300 or 400 points. It's usually when I trade my personal account. Prop firm accounts, I'll scalp, I'll do whatever. All right, let's see if we can get some momentum on this push, but bulls are just not doing it. Not doing it. And right back down. It's like I'm at a pivot point. Jesse, are you there? I'm probably going to call it quits pretty soon. If you're still on, I got to take care of some AC stuff here.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just keep going on mute because I didn't eat dinner, so I'm snacking.
All right, go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Come on, push.
No.
Go up. Not down,
No.
up.
Oh, that's what I'm afraid of is VWAP. It's hunted for VWAP. It's not in bounce mode yet. It's not bounce behavior. Attempting to get back into that channel, but struggling. You got all three moving averages right there. 9, 20, 200. VWAP is about 20. No, now it's about 30 points down. Grip walks need that close above 948. George Panos, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. See you again. Oh. All right, she's pushing, trying to push back into that channel. It's been pretty damn slow and consolidating for 1 into 3 hours. It's raining. see if they can build any momentum here. They need momentum. As Mr. King Caesar would say, I need momentum. I need momentum. All right. Trying to build a case. Still going nowhere. Stanley, well, 25 bucks. Started tonight at 250 and now 225 away. Getting closer though. That's what matters.
Yeah, that's about all you can make on a night like this, right? Jeez.
Jesus Christ. Like, I'm gonna go crazy here tonight.
Wait. I gotta ask the poll. Chat. I gotta take a poll. Put a 1 in the chat if you love it when when JC does that. It hurts my face every time when he's talking in the Asian session about the speed or lack thereof. Jesus Christ. I love it. I almost fall out of my chair laughing every time.
Ibrahim, you're gonna have to make a mix. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
I could already hear, welcome to JC's world, where you hear Jesus Christ.
Well, folks, when the market doesn't entertain us, we gotta lean on each other, right?
I'm happy to report that I'm 8 points up after being in this trade for 2 hours.
I liked how we came back down to that gray area on my chart and bounced out of there, put in a lower high or a higher low, sorry, and I said, "Ooh, I think we're gonna go."
I think I'm at a 1-to-1 trade right now. I think I took 8 points in negative drawdown. This is sad. Oh my God.
Well, at least it went.
Yeah, well, I should listen to your is it NQ tick target? At this point, technically I'm at target, right?
Well, remember the numbers I was spouting off are in ticks, not points.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
This is 7 times 4. This is more, 28 ticks.
There you go. Yeah.
So I think I beat your tick target. Should close it. I should close this right now. Unbelievable.
So what it is it's the ATR in ticks of the average of the last 5 1-minute candles.
Got it.
So it's not much.
Sadly. Oh man. All right, fam. I'm gonna have to close this. It's just not giving us more. No juice. No lightning. That's it. As much as I want to ride this, I gotta go to bed. That's to go to bed.
Yeah. It's easier to stay up late when it's actually rocking and rolling and we're taking trades and getting delirious.
Yeah. King Caesar taking a break. The wife's calling him in.
Yeah, Caesar. Caesar, see you tomorrow, bud.
All right, see you in the morning, Caesar. You know, we'll see what tomorrow does. Today's morning price action was pretty choppy. You had 40, 50 point 1 minute candles up and down.
Yeah, so on my Renko charts, that was so playable. I mean, I killed it today.
Yeah, nice.
Let's see. What do we got for news tomorrow here? Let me scroll down on the financial juice. Today there wasn't much, just crude oil inventories, right?
Yep. I don't think I even paid attention to when it dropped.
Okay, so tomorrow at 8:30 we do have
jobless
wow.
claims. Jobless
Yep.
claim. That's a big one actually. We do have jobless claims in the morning. That's 8:30. Oh, that's 8:30 though. So after the open, let's see. Yellow events.
Day tomorrow. Although you never know what kind of deals Trump's going to announce, or special guest speakers, or or tweets.
Look at this. Oh my! It just refuses to bounce. It refuses to flush. All right.
It needs to put in one more higher low, then it's going to go.
Let's go back to your charts to see what your charts are telling us. Rub that magic crystal ball. Tell us where we're going.
Well, most everything on my chart says neutral. Everything's in gray and neutral, so.
Exactly what Caesar loves, momentum. Okay, so Trump tomorrow at 1 p.m. All right, we got to be out of flat. Trump moves. I've learned.
Yeah.
Live taking a Trump tweet against me. That was brutal. All right, looks like we are building a little channel to the upside, trying to get back into the larger channel, but this is snail pace, man.
Yeah, over on my bigger bars, you can see we did kind of, let me zoom that in on so I can see it. Yeah, we dropped right down to the middle of that channel and then ripped. Now we just dropped back down to the middle of that channel again and we're pushing. So, I mean, in theory, it should get back up there to the high of the session and maybe even blow through it just a bit.
That's what I'm counting on. Hoping to at least get 10 points above 500. Meaning getting
I'm thinking 515-ish.
So I'm cutting it right in the middle at 511. Oh man, but we'll see. We'll see if we get it.
All right, we got some buying pressure here. Some pretty good buying pressure. Let's see.
Rub that crystal ball. Talk to us. Oh, Chris Peters, he blew my personal account a swing over the Powell firing comment. Yeah, I got caught live on that. I'm going to fire Powell. I'm not going to fire him. I am going to fire him. There was a back and forth, and each back and forth was like 80, 100 points up and down. I caught some drawdown on that. When I survived the bounce, finally, when it all cleared up and Powell was not getting fired, then you had that big rally. But I remember that day. That was, what, 2 weeks ago?
I remember that too. I was watching you.
I took some serious drawdown on that one. I had to take a, what do you call that? A recovery trade on the bounce of that. Fortunately survived. See another day.
That's right. Yeah. Ibrahim, I've been trading futures for about 2.5 years. I don't remember the exact date, but right around 2.5 years. Before that, I was trading stocks. And then, of course, all along, I do have a long-term portfolio that's full of the usual ETFs and stuff. But that's not trading. That's investing, right?
Oh, man. Just can't do this tonight. They're not going to do it.
I'm just waiting for JC to drop another JC.
Peter Chan, let's go. 10 contracts. Peter Chan in the house.
Full port, Peter. Full port.
It's full ported. just won't go anywhere, man. I'm sitting on what, $80 if that.
How do we sound, guys? We've got some newer folks in here with us tonight that weren't maybe here in the very beginning, but this is kind of a dry run or first go at JC having a guest on. So did we do okay? Do our mics sound good? Any feedback?
Yeah, please. Any feedback? Tommy Stark just found futures back in December. I came from stocks and options. Yeah, I came from options back in 2023.
Yeah, that stuff's way above my head. So good on you guys for understanding how to do that. Ibrahim says, I full ported on a 1 second chart and it worked out that one time.
Full port stories. I remember Apex. I don't know if you guys were ever on their Discord back in the days when they had it. You had Apex Discord had all these little, what are they called? Not handles. Anyways, one of them was full port, and you had to pass an eval on a full port trade. One trade and full port it, and you would get the what's the name of that? The handle. You would get the handle of full porting an eval to pass.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
So Shark says we sound good. Larenko, you know what? I'm gonna say the Renko Queen. JC, could you please say that in Spanish for me real quick?
Renko Reina.
There you go. Says it sounds good. Okay, thanks for the feedback, guys. I was super nervous because I haven't been on a live stream for what? It's been a couple months, I think now, JC, right?
Yeah.
So I'm rusty. So JC puts me on the spot the other day and says, Jesse's coming on. I said, whoa, started sweating immediately. So anyways, I'm glad we sound good and we pulled it off. So thank you guys.
Yeah. We got some other no shark trends is next. So
all right.
We'll figure out when he's got some time. And there's some others that I've already written as well. So stay tuned. More guests, different ideas, different strategies. That's the idea here. Build a trading community with different approaches.
Christian says, new here, usually just lurk, but you both are entertaining and to watch. Fun stream. Hey, thanks, Christian. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I figure, JC's got the good looks and I can contribute some Renko charts.
He's the smart man. Clearly, I rely on support and resistance, some moving averages, couple channels, and call it a day. My man is writing. He's actually writing the indicators. The guy's coding it. Let's look at this. I mean, look at all he's done here. That's insanity, bro. I mean, insanity in a positive way. So clearly, we have a talented trader. Very impressed, Jesse. Very impressed.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just I've been nonstop at putting all this together over the last 5 months or so. I think I lost track, but somewhere right around there, 5 months of coding and finally kind of pulled it all together. I've got 15 other indicators I'm working on, but we'll see. We'll see if
just 15.
There's a lot of and then you got to test it for a long time too, right? Because anything can work 1 or 2 days. You got to make sure what you're doing works in all different kind of environments. So it's a long process.
Nplame C1, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're doing this every day, Monday through Thursday, for the Asia session, 9:15 p.m. Eastern. And you'll see me also in the morning for Nasty NASDAQ New York Open, 9:15 a.m. Eastern.
And Tommy says, you guys mesh well. This works. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Man, look at this. It's not going anywhere. I have to close. I'm probably going to have to close in the negative now. I'm probably going to have to close it at $100 negative. Oh,
It's gonna go. Not trading advice though, just entertainment purposes only. There, JC.
yeah. No financial advisors here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the flush. Flush incoming.
Or the fake out.
No, I don't know. Not this time. I think that VWAP is lingering there, just saying, hey, you want to pump? You got to come and get me first.
Yeah. So my CVD is red. The bears signal is red.
Yeah, this is not looking good. So if
The pressures are red. But here's the thing: a lot of this stuff is based off, hey, what's been going on over the last X amount of bars, right? We've been flat, so it doesn't take doesn't take much to turn these indicators a different color.
right, literally, it's been 9 points up, 9 points down.
Yeah.
All right, it is starting to build selling pressure though. Not liking it. VWAP hunt.
Oh, there you go. There's one of those boxes. So that particular bar that box is drawn around got 12 times more selling volume than buying volume.
Good. Again, within a 5 to 10 point move, so going too crazy. Chris Peters, what platform is best for take profit trader new to props? Chris, I think it would depend on whether you prefer Rhythmic or Tradeivate. Tradeivate seems to be what's the word I'm looking for? Dummy proof, right? I mean, it's pretty simple, it's web based, pretty slick actually. The only reason I don't trade on Tradeivate is because you can't copy trade multiple prop firms. But if you're just trading one and looking for simplicity and pretty cool tool, I think Tradeivate is great. What would you say, Jesse?
Well, I use the Tradeivate connection type on all my prop firms, and that's simply because I trade using NinjaTrader. That's
Right.
the programming language I know and understand, right? That's where I can write my indicators. So NinjaTrader allows you to connect to multiple different Tradeivate accounts all at the same time and use a trade copier. So for me, that's what works.
Right. And the only limitation Tradeivate or Ninja and Replicanto have is you can only have one Rhythmic connection.
That's right. Yeah, NinjaTrader will only connect to one Rhythmic account at a time. Apparently now, I'm hearing some people say they've been able to figure out a way to connect to multiples, but in my experience, back when I was trading with Topstep, I had to use the RTrader plugin for NinjaTrader, and it only allows you to connect to one Rhythmic account at a time. So I'm not sure. I think you're correct. I think it's one at a time, and that's it. Even though there are some folks that do say they've been able to connect to multiple, I've never seen it personally.
Multiple Rhythmic on Ninja Replicanto now.
Yeah, I don't think so. But the claim is out there. I'm not claiming it though.
Maybe with the other copier other than Replicanto, I could see that. But I don't know what other trade copiers are available other than Replicanto.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But as far as the I choose Tradeivate over Rhythmic, and that just goes back to, again, this was a couple years ago, but you guys might remember this, but there was a period in time when Rhythmic was having all kinds of massive problems. In fact, I think I had like 20 Apex accounts that had to be, or Apex stepped in and reset them all like twice in 1 week because of Rhythmic issues. So after that, I said sayonara. And then, what's funny is I think a lot of people did. And then Tradeivate started having problems because of their growth spurt.
Right.
And then ever since then, Rhythmic's been stable and everybody's happy with Rhythmic. So who knows? I mean, it's all the same, right? Lets you trade.
Here's the flush that we were talking about, potentially hunting for VWAP. It's only a matter of time. See how far they bring this down. 470 VWAP. We're also getting some resets on oscillators right now on both the 5 and the 15.
Okay, so I just got a delta divergence, which means we got positive delta on a down bar, and that usually means we're getting close to the end of the move.
Right.
Usually.
Yep, and if you look at 5 and 15-minute oscillators, you're pretty much at the bottom. So hopefully not hopefully, for anybody in the long position, this could be the bounce here. Otherwise,
Yep.
otherwise they're going to sweep it down to VWAP. Oh man, not going anywhere. As King Caesar would say, I need some momentum. And King Caesar's still here. I thought he left.
You know what? I think I'm going to go in on this. I'm going to do it. I
All
haven't
right.
taken a single trade on the stream tonight. Why not? Let's go.
All right, let's go. He's in a long.
So here's what I typically do. So I'll take a signal. I'll put my stop up behind that signal. If it's wrong, it's wrong. The target, I just leave it way the heck up there. I think that's like 200 ticks. I just leave it there because my stop will start trailing this, and then, like I mentioned earlier, it'll get tighter and tighter to the price as it goes as I get further and further in profit. So, just ain't right. What's up, buddy?
Staying right in the house. I think we're starting to build resistance. 9 EMA is flipping to resistance. Let's see if we can get a bounce here. But again, VWAP. It's been in all night.
Sometimes if I'm feeling like it's definitely gonna go, which right now I don't, sometimes I'll take my stop and put it below my yellow box here, which is also below VWAP. I'll usually move the stop to the nearest kind of logical area to where if we break that area, the trade's off anyways. And so for me right now, that's the bottom of my linear channel. So I'll just stick it right there. You know, if we break that, we're going down, right? So I want to get out of the way.
Yep. VWAP doesn't hold. They're gonna flush it. Flush it. All right, I'll be right back. Let's make my AC guys here. Be right back.
All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch them tag me and then rip up. Doesn't it always happen that way, folks? It'll tag you and then rip. Do you DCA? Ibrahim, yeah, I do. But I try to only do that if my trade setup is still valid. So right here, it wouldn't be valid. If we break this level, so for example, I'll move this and I'll show it off. So if I was more confident and these channels were up at a sharper angle, I may do something like that. And then if we get to the VWAP, I'll add one maybe and look for a push up to the middle of these channels. But again, I only do that if we're in a pretty, aggressive trend. Like if this channel is pointed up or down, right? Right now, I don't trust that. So if we go down there, we're going down there, right? So for now, I'm not going to DCA into this one because I only halfway trust it anyhow. I just liked how we had the delta divergence here, which means we got negative delta on an up candle. I'm sorry, the reverse of that. So price action went down when the delta took over and the next candle went up, right? So that's what I'm looking at. Plus we're in that gray zone. That's a good entry area for me. It works out pretty well usually. Yeah, no problem, Ibrahim. No problem. Yeah, and the other reason why I'm entertaining this long is also because we did come and put in these higher highs here, right? So if this would have been another lower high in this little channel or this little range, I wouldn't have taken this trade, but it convinced me just enough to give it a shot. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy with $100, $125 right here. If we drop out of 77, where do I see it? Where do we first see it going there, JC? I think we at least get down to VWAP. My VWAP, I know for some reason, several of us have different VWAPs, but mine's at 68. So, yeah, there it goes. It stopped me out. Yep. And so in my experience, it usually likes to so even if VWAP is we're gonna reject from it, we'll probably get an overshoot. And then what I'd like to see is it come up above VWAP and then try to push down below it again, but reject off of it. Then I might entertain a long again if other things are looking okay. We'll see. Yep. That's a pretty big one too. Here, I'll pull that over. If anybody doesn't have that, let me pull that over. There you go. The green FVG below us. We're starting to chip away at it. And those normally like to get taken out, so yeah. See you, Shark. See you tomorrow morning, man. You get ready, Shark. You're next, buddy. Me too. I want to see it. I want to understand it. Yes, stealth. Yeah, yep. That's what I've witnessed too. Likes to overshoot just by a bit, just enough to snag a few people. All right, so even though the buy pressure was put on right there, my bears indicator still lit up red. So I didn't trust that. That's why I didn't pop back into that yet. Yeah, my bet, this is an educated guess. I bet we overshoot and drop down into this blue box. Well, somewhere in here. It starts at 62, but yeah, it could come down to probably 54-ish. Ibrahim, thank you, brother. Good to see you, man. Does anybody in the chat remember what my P&L was before I just took that loss? I didn't even pay attention. I think it was like 540 or something like that. I wasn't even paying attention. Ibrahim says it was 518. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Oh, you rewinded. Perfect. There it goes. It's trying to get there, huh, JC? Oh. So, can everybody see how, are we looking at my charts right now? Yes, we are. So see how my channel, the linear regression channel on the left-hand chart is still pointed up, but on the right-hand chart, it started to point down. These are no longer in confluence, so I don't take any trades. I'm sitting on my hands when that happens. Because we're in an area for me where it could go either way, and I don't want to get offsides, right? So if we get down to that 460-ish area and we get a bounce, I would love to see that happen, and then I'll wait for that bounce to play out and then get in on the next pullback when my channels start to flatten out again. So with that style of trading, I do miss the reversal plays, but that's okay. For me, those are risky, and I usually get run over, so I'm okay with that. I'm kind of like King Caesar over here. I like to jump on the momentum that's already established itself, and I can trust it. So that's why that previous trade I just took was roughly my setup, but not really. We don't. Oh boy. Send it. So we were talking about fib levels earlier. So these boxes on my screen, the yellow, gray, and blue, my next project is to come up with something similar to that. I don't know, maybe it'll be lines or levels or something that's based off of like real-time Fibonacci calculations from the previous swing low, swing high, etc. I've been working on it. I can't get it to do exactly what I want. So I might just buy something, but we'll see. Okay, there's the VWAP touch. There we go. We flushed through it. We overshot. Okay, there's another delta divergence long. You guys can't hear that, but my indicator calls it out to me, just in case I'm not paying attention or watching TV or something. When I hear some of these signals, I look. Again, that's not a tradable signal. It's just a warning like, hey, get ready here, get ready. Something might happen. Yeah, we almost took out that little tiny sliver. The next one down there is good size, but that's way down there. Do you think we get down to 4? What would that be? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, so that next one down there is 445-ish. Whoa, there's a lot of positive delta right there. Yeah, so what you can see, if anybody's watching my charts there, we got a lot of delta, but not a lot of volume. Look, there's no, see these gray lines are the volume, there's nothing there, right? So that could have just been all those shorts taking their profit. Which obviously, you know, if you're short, you got to buy it back. Which would cause the market to move up slightly, so... especially if there's no volume to keep selling it. So let's see what happens. But even that little move was nice. I mean, if somebody caught that, or if I could build a strategy that would have automatically entered me in a split second when that happened, that would have been a super nice trade. But I have not automated any part of this yet. I've been working on it, but it's a lot of work. Well, they're still pushing. Yeah, Tommy, yeah. It picks up right around this time, that's for sure. And then it'll die off again, and then it picks up again a little later. I've stayed up late a couple times and traded the next move, but I usually am too tired. JC, did you add one down there or no? Oh, you got out? Yeah, it might be. I mean, that entire blue box, according to my trading style, that whole blue box is a target zone. So we only took out not even half of it. Again, what that blue box is the area between the second and the fourth standard deviation away from the linear regression line, which is similar to a moving average, but it's got a lot more factored into it. There you go. Yeah, I hope you got it. You've been waiting all night. Ah. Full port, send it. Oh, how do I pronounce that? Ablelum? Ablelum. Ablelum, subscribe to you there, JC. Well, now we have an FEG above us, so hopefully it wants to go take that out. So that's a good good opportunity to talk about something. So for me, I actually use the sim account as my leader or master, and then all my prop accounts are followers. So do you do that differently? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I mean, so in I'm not sure about Quant Tower. I've never used it, but in NinjaTrader, it comes with a Sim 101 account, which is total paper trading, total fake, right? It's not a prop firm account. That's my leader. Yeah, that's the leader. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, Caesar's breaking his rules. He added 2 more, 22 micros long now. I think it's going to flush down in the middle of my blue box there, but then I do believe we get a bounce. I mean, I don't think... Yeah, I personally don't think we get there. I think we're going to reject before we get there, but I do see another flush here. All right. Tommy's got an order for 10 micros at 450. Yeah. We have tested it tonight and bounced from it hard, so... The crazy thing about micros is if that was 1 micro, it'd only be $120. But then when you get a big win, you're kicking yourself in the ass thinking, man, that could be $3,000 instead of... Oh boy. Shit's getting real, y'all. That was... No. I was quoting that viral video that came out when COVID hit. Did anybody ever see that? When the guy's in his driveway telling a story about some crackhead chick that came walking up his driveway out of nowhere. You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, it was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna recite the whole thing in case there's some ladies with us here tonight. but but my goodness. Oh, Renko Reina, long and yeah, jeez. Yeah, I mean, I don't if these don't always play out, but you see that big blue bar on my charts? When they do play out, they play out big, and that's calling a potential rip up to the north. So again, they don't always work, but it's a little hopium. They're trying to push. Oh, that was a lot of volume too. Look at that volume. See the gray bars, the volume down there? Way more than we've had recently. They're trying to push. Oh. Oh, ooh, I just heard it. Yeah. So you guys can't hear that, but I also have sound effects when we get a nice little rip of aggressive buying or selling, and that made the sound. So let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that could be the next magnet. Could be. Oh boy. The bulls are definitely defending this area though, for sure. Oh, there we go. Heard the sound again. I'm hearing it. I'm smelling what the rock is cooking. Yeah, I couldn't trade without sound. That's for darn sure. So, oh yeah. I mean, when I first got sound integrated into my trading, it was a big game changer. Big game changer. Yeah. So those percentages that everybody's watching on the right-hand side of the charts, when certain criteria is met and those trigger a true or false on the pressure, either whether it's buying pressure or selling pressure, as long as the condition is true, that indicator plays sounds for every aggressive buy or sell that happens. So I hear it. I can hear it ripping or flushing. Okay, Caesar got out for more on the push. We'll add more soon. Tommy says we might need to go lower to go higher. There's a lot of imbalances below. Tommy pulled his 10 micros from 450. Was it 450, Tommy? I think he said 450. Yeah. I still like the 450. I mean, I actually like I don't know, what's the middle of this area here? That would be 3 standard deviations away from the center. So I like 453-ish. Of course, the market likes even numbers, though. Yeah. Well, I would. Yeah. Or you full port it and you pass it. Yeah, so Tommy, as far as structure, are we on my chart still? Yeah. So what I'm seeing as far as structure would be over here. Last time we rejected off of VWAP and previous day high. And we got this double bottom right there and then just ripped on out of there. So that level would be, yeah, that's what we've been talking about here. So 445-ish. Yeah, and I kind of subscribe to the thought process that, hey, the sellers they know that that's there too, right? And so the sellers know that buyers are looking at that. And so it's the bull's job to guard that area, not let us get there. If we get there, the bears are going to try to flush it, right? And really put max pain. So bull's got to step in here. That's why I like the middle of this box. Yeah. Hey, Chris Peters. Yeah, that was an issue for a lot of people, and so I assume you've already signed into Tradeivate. So trader.tradeivate.com signed in using your Take Profit Trader credentials that they provided you from your dashboard. If you've done that step and accepted the license agreement and you're still having that problem, then you need to just open up the chat bot on Take Profit Trader's website and chat with them. That'll open up a ticket and just let them know you're having the delayed data issue. That's a known issue. They've dealt with it for quite a bit of people, so you should be able to get that resolved. It's something they got to do on the back end, from what I understand. Yeah, that's a good point, Tommy. ES just broke through its VWAP also, and it's hanging out in the gray box. If it breaks that gray box on my charts, it's like Tommy said, NQ might follow. So I'll drag that over in case anybody wants to see that. How do I get it over there? There we go. There's the ES chart. That's a much smaller Renko bar, 6/3. But you can see its channels are still pointed up. But we broke through the middle of the channel there. And yeah. Yeah, Chris, they'll take care of it. They know exactly how to fix that. It only takes them a minute. So just open up a chat, get a ticket going. Just let them know that you've already signed in Tradeify and signed the user agreement, but your data is still delayed. There's a switch they got to flip on the back end for your eval. You'll be good to go. $28 contracts. Woo-wee! If anybody's curious on the current Tradeify pulse, I'll bring that over. There you go. Bring it over for a second. So this is prop firm traders, not live money traders. And those gauges are constantly moving, but that's a snapshot right now. Oh, I heard a rip. I heard it. It's trying. Too bad we weren't just scalping this. Let's pop it. Welcome to the stream there, D Mitch. Thanks for subscribing. Psychic Trader, could you please let us know what's going to happen 15 minutes from now? I would really like to know. Ooh, they're pushing VWAP. It's trying to put in a higher high here on my Renko bars. One step forward, two steps back. Session low is down at 384. We didn't stay there long. King Caesar 30 in long. Jeez. Woo, Caesar. Sometimes we get a nice bounce or rejection if we're heading into it from the south side, but the session open too, which is this yellow dashed line on my chart here. So we'll see. That's pretty far down there though. Ouch. I would hope you guys are out of this trade by then. I would hope. Yep. Agreed. I will say though, I'm looking at the big volume nodes here. Okay, no delta on that one. Very little on the buy side, very little on the sell side. Yeah, so we've had a few volume peaks in this range, but nothing too decisive. Yeah, over here on my bigger bars, we just now basically breaking into the lower part of the channel, which is where I like to look for entries long. So, the bottom of these channels is right at that 445 too. Talk about confluence, huh? Just ranging. That's true. Well, according to the bottom right and top right of my chart, bulls just took control. Let's see. Doesn't take much to do that when you're range bound, though. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like how, for anybody who's long right now, I like how we're just hanging out, ranging right below VWAP instead of flushing down right away, right? That tells you something. They're defending. You know, the bulls are defending this area. There we go. Got down about halfway into that blue box like I was thinking earlier. Finally got the push. Let's see if they can stick with it. There you go, Caesar. I like the attitude. Let's effing go. 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts on my Renko bars. Oh boy. I mean, you got to push through it on the 4th attempt. Come on, guys. Come on, bulls. Push. Well, since we don't have Bookmap, if anybody in the chat's got it, is there a big chunk of resting orders right here, or what are we looking at for resistance? Yeah, that's right. So 470, that's right. Well, yeah, it's right above VWAP. So that's why we've been rejecting from there. They got to eat through all those orders. They're eating them up. There's the pretty boy himself. Yeah, we've been missing JC over there. Okay, it's trying to eat up those orders at 470 right now. Come on, push. Chew them up and spit them out. And then Cripwalk says clear skies above 480 even. So, all right, let's go. Oh boy. Hurry up, market. We got to let JC get his beauty sleep. Me too. Me too. Sleep. I like when you talk about that because it's the same for me. Sleep is super important. That's right. You're at break even right now, right? Or close to it, I think. It's gonna push. It's gotta. It's gotta. That was a nice short. Ooh, there's another push. It's trying. They're trying to get it. Oh, who all's long? Let's see a 1 in the chat. I know Caesar is, JC is. Let's see a 1. 1 in the chat. 2 if you're short. We know Zach's short. Chad's long. Frank's short. Zach's short. Brian Carr short. Psychic long. Oh, there's another push. It's trying. Okay, so let's see. It's good to see everybody all over the place, longs, shorts. That's what makes the market move, so it's good to see. Zero. Yeah, me too. Let me put a 0. 0. Okay. So bookmap can help with that. So for you bookmap users out there, 2 questions. Number 1, did we chew through that level of liquidity, or did they pull the orders? First question. Second question, where should JC put his take profit to front run the next red line? Front run the next big red line. There's a few of them, but I think bookmap keeps shutting them down. They don't want people live streaming it because obviously you wouldn't need to buy it if you can just watch it, right? So I think they're trying to police that a little bit. Okay, so bulls are in control of the volume SMAs and the CVD. They're trying to pop it. Ooh, there you go. There you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so proud of you guys that were long. I'm glad it's working out. Now, hopefully everybody who was short can take this heat and still get their profits too. Okay, so Crip says 80 is the next level of heavy orders on bookmap. So if you're into it, what I would do is I would front run 80. I'd put my TP at 79 and just be out of it. That's what I would do. I trust the bookmap. Might not, but it might. Chris Peters says no mic. Uh-oh, what happened? We got sound, everybody. Oh, there's a push.
Here we go. Oh, can you guys hear me? Okay, here we go. 479. All right. And they push. And they push.
I think it's going to hit that. So where's my gray? So my gray line is right the middle of the channel is 84. We should be able to get 79. We should be able to get it.
Well, we just hit 79 here on this wick.
Oh, did we? Okay,
Yeah,
good.
Yeah. Question is, can we get a little bit more? Or is the 20 SMA on the 5 minute, the resistance? So we'll see.
Well, we just got a green box, 14 times more aggressive buyers than sellers on that candle.
Isn't it?
No, could be a reversal, could be in a continuation.
Right. The problem here is the 5 minute 20 SMA providing the final blow to this support. Right here. Boom. Wicked it. That's the only issue here.
So I'm guessing I don't think you moved your TP to that 79 level we were talking about, did you?
No, I did not.
Oh, shoot.
Come on.
Oh,
Well, we're still in an ascending channel too, so let's see what happens.
yeah, I mean, if you look at my big Renko bars on the left, I mean, there's a lot of room left in that channel.
See, what are your Renko bars? Let me take a look at your chart again.
If you look at the channel on the left, I mean, there's a lot more up room if it's going to adhere to those, right? Which it usually does, but we'll see. Crip, are you guys pulling an all-nighter? No, JC and I both need our sleep.
Yeah, I need to close this soon. Just getting greedy here. All right, here it goes again.
Zach talking about a head and shoulders. On what time frame, Zach? I kind of see it on my Renko bars, but not really.
Head and shoulders? Where?
Yeah, I guess I can see it on my big Renko bars on the left. We're making the right shoulder right now. We'll see. We'll be out of... Everybody's going to be out of this long by then, though, I would hope. 5 minute, not quite textbook. Yeah, I see it on the big Renko bars, too. Not quite textbook, but it's starting to form. I agree with that. Med says on the 15-minute time frame, all right. I don't have that. Oh, I do have that. Let me make it smaller so I can see. I'm not seeing a head and shoulders on that one. But we are chipping away at that fair value gap. That, remember I was talking about how we formed that FVG above us? We all kind of laughed about it. We just about took it out. That's funny. Here, I'll drag it over in case anybody wants to see it. That's funny. Look at that. Give him a smooch. Give him that smooch. There it is. Oh! It's going. It's going to push. It's going for sure. It's going. It's going. So Crip says we just ate up the orders that were sitting at 80. JC, no mic. Caesar says you have no mic.
Oh,
muted,
I was yelling here. It ticked me out. I missed it by a tick first. Then it only exited on 3 contracts. I'm still in 1. Ah, man. All right. Close it. Leave it. Come on. Pump.
Leave it. We'll get a pop. That's my vote. My vote.
Yeah, we'll leave it. we'll leave it until it takes me back to negative. Man, I missed it by a tick on the first move. Then it got me. I mean, 3 contracts, and it didn't execute my last one.
I think this is a good opportunity to talk about how we can front run levels on Bookmap and SMAs and EMAs. All of it works just the same, folks.
Yeah.
That's the whole point, right?
The death was the death to this trade was previous day high. I would have taken a lot of drawdown to play if they were really going to hit 445. That's why for me on this one, 445, no. Bounce it here, and like I said, I was just targeting that 200 SMA, and unfortunately missed my last contract. It is what it is. Are we still in the ascending channel to leave it? Hold on. Let me take a look at the channel. Technically, yes. Let's see if we can pop up there. Otherwise, I'm still walking out with some nice green. It was a DCA trade.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the DCA saved the day.
Yep.
Look
Fortunately,
at that. Look at your P&L on the stream too. That looks beautiful. I like it.
yeah, but I missed the exit on one. It only released me on 3 contracts. Wait, I can't say that.
What the hell? I thought you only had 2.
Oh, dude, I had 4.
Oh my gosh, where have I been?
That was 1, 2, 3, 4 right there.
Oh boy. Well, that's a good question, Team Massive. I mean, my Renko bar, my 2 charts I primarily trade off of, they are not agreeing on the channels, right? One's up, one's down. We are in no man's land. Who knows?
Unbelievable that it ticked me like that. Unbelievable. Come on, now push and go get me my TP. 6 points away. How do you hit the area and only clear me from 3 contracts and one open?
Here comes the push. I see it. I see him.
Well, we're still in that ascending channel. That's why I haven't clipped it. It's fading out for sure. Oh, no. All right, I'm going to have to look. Still good profit.
That's a bummer they missed you hollering and hooting and hollering and screaming. You were muted somehow, but let me tell you guys, he got pretty loud. It was fun.
Bounce already. Bounce. Oh, that's right. You hear me, but they don't. That's right.
Yeah.
Come on, pump this. Nope. Nope. I want to pump it. Oh, so now they want a VWAP touch. Where's VWAP? 868? Ugh. We have 60. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Decision.
What's your open P&L right now? 190-ish?
Yeah, 200 now. 90.
I mean, that's not bad. Not as good as it was way up there, but still, you know, you could call it a night and sleep well.
Sir.
Chris says, I have to call it. Had a great time tonight. See you all tomorrow. Yeah, you too, Chris. Thanks, bud.
All right, calling it a night. It was a pleasure, guys. I'm going to bed. Have a great night. Jesse, great stream. Thanks for coming on. We got to do this again. So we'll do this again. Unfortunately, yeah, I didn't close all my comments there. Nice little play to target that 200 SMA and walking out. So Caesar, T Massive, Chad, Yusuf, Chris Peters, Crip Walks, Tommy Stark, Elderly Wisdom, who else? Psychic Trader. Trying to catch anybody that I've missed here. Zach.
Crip, Massive, Crip, all you folks, man.
Muhammad, appreciate you all. Thank you for tuning in. We got the little relief rally there and walked out. What did we get? Oh, $800 in the green. So that's my drawdown money for tomorrow morning during the open. All right, Jesse, you were the man of the night. So thank you for hopping on. Got to do this more often. And open invitation to anyone who wants to share their strategy or have you guys hop on a couple hours. I got to go to bed and I got to go get this AC repaired. Now that lightning struck the neighborhood. Jesse,
Yeah.
hey, thanks again, brother.
Yep, thank you. Thanks for having me. Hey, everybody in the chat, it's been great great seeing you guys. I know some familiar faces there, but to everybody I don't know, it's good to meet you, and we'll see you around the chat on the next one. Thanks, JC.
All right, bye.
Someone smart said it right, it's the golden rule. Multiple income streams, that's what keeps you cool. The trading game is best learned when you get in the ring. Every trade's a battle and preparation's the key to everything. To everything. So welcome to JC's world, where the futures get fun. Truth about prop firms under the morning sun. Join me live, let's trade the NASDAQ ticker NQ. Break down the market moves, me and you. I'll share my strategy, the wins and all the pain. Unfiltered, real time, through the sun and through the rain. Whether you're a pro or just starting out, there's a spot for you. Honest takes, live action, and prop firm drama too. So welcome to JC's world, where the futures get fun. The truth about prop firms under the morning sun. Join me live, let's trade the NASDAQ ticker NQ. The market moves, me and you. Daily live streams, future strategy on fire. Prop firm updates, taking you higher and higher and higher. Community insights, that's the final key. Learning, growing, leveling up for all of us to see. So come on in and let's get it done. It's not financial advice, but a journey for everyone. Real trader talk, yeah, that's the real one. So welcome to JC's world.